Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good day. Let's get straight into it. Should have time to play 3 games today. I need to finish up about 5 p.m., so yeah, no time to dawdle. Kind of want to start with a 3D game today. Oh, well, it is a 3D game. Oh no, what a terrible time to start. What a terrible game to start. Well, I just realized as well I need to share this on the Discord, so you might call this stalling for time, and you would be correct. I don't want to play Brotherhood of Steel. Oh god. Well, we're near the end. That's all I know. I'm possibly finishing this episode, maybe next one. Let me just post this link on the Discord, and we can get straight into it. I'll do that later. I was gonna make a separate channel for the live stream alerts, so they're separate from the video alerts. But yeah, let's not waste too much time. Alrighty. Just check that's the correct link. It is. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Alright. You might tell from my demeanor, not a fan of this game. Actually, I think this is one of the few games on Earth where you can say definitively, no one's a fan of it. I don't think there's a single human being who truly enjoys this game. Not, they might ironically, but I don't think they can otherwise. Right. Let's switch on over then. There you go. Oh, I can put the chat on as well, because we managed to get the chat working again. YouTube was giving me some problems with that last time, but we're all sorted now. Alright. Chat, yep, alrighty. Poor interplay. It's not the greatest moment. Oh god, why BOS first? Yeah, I know. I was not lucky on this one. Right, 16th of November was apparently the last time we played it. Oh, it's been a while then. Alright, I guess this looks like the last one we have. Oh, I need to close Steam so that my controller doesn't go crazy, and I actually need to plug in my controller as well. Trusty old Xbox 360 controller. I used to actually be able to get a PlayStation 2 controller working on the PC. I had a converter you can get off eBay. But the issue is that my old original PS2 controller finally gave in. It died. It kind of still works, but the left analog stick completely gave it out. I did like a fix with an elastic band, which lasted a couple months, but it's completely kapunked now. I think I could probably send it off, get someone to repair it, but it'd probably just be easier to get a new one off eBay. But I'll stick with the 361 for now. Oh yeah, we're on this escort mission, isn't it? Yeah, I remember. We failed it by accident. Oh god, what's the controls? Right. Lock on. Okay, there you go. Oh no, he's gonna die. Oh dear. This isn't good. I don't think there's a way I can heal him either. Oh, my best gun is the laser pistol from the looks of it. Go, go, go. Oh, I'm not sure if he's gonna survive this this next bit. A good looking game, but the gameplay needs a month or two to fix it to make it okay. Yeah, like, it kind of looks pretty similar to Baldur's Gate, the ones on the PlayStation 2. I just wish it was zoomed out a bit more. I feel like the camera angle is a bit too close for my liking. It's decently looking, especially for the PlayStation 2 era. Okay, okie dokie, this is the console. But yeah, like, as you can tell, stuff like where the pop-ups have no voice acting, and only, well, some of them do have voice acting, some of them don't. Clearly the game was unfinished. Needed another month or two to clean it up. If they say the game's like currently a... well, it's quite loud as well, actually. I'm going to turn it down a bit. Say if the game's currently a 3 out of 10, and that's giving it... like, it's a 2 out of 10. I think if you gave it time to polish it up, you could get it to like maybe a 4 out of 10. I don't think there's much you can save the game. Like, you're never going to get it higher than that. But it doesn't have to be as bad as it is. Certainly if they fix the camera angle. It's one of those games, actually, I feel like if someone remade it in Unity or like another engine, there's a lot of quality of life improvements you could add that would make it a much more enjoyable experience. I was very lucky that we actually managed to save that guy. I'm going to make a save state. Oopsie daisy. Alright. If you want a new controller, I can send you a link to 2 great ones I have. Oh yeah, that'd be brilliant. Yeah, pop it in the Discord. Yeah, because I always preferred like at least for me, the PlayStation 2 cat style of controller was my favorite. I'm not adverse to the 360 one. I prefer the 360 over the original Xbox. I guess that's emasculating for myself, but I always found the original Xbox one too big for my hands. I know some people say it's like perfect for their hands. I don't have the biggest hands compared to like a 360 controller. So like this is perfect for me. But PlayStation 2, I think it's just for nostalgia. My first controller ever was a DualShock PlayStation 1 controller, which is obviously just exactly the same as the PS2 one.
Okay. You need to reconnect the circuit breakers manually. Then head back here when you're all done.
Right. These smashable? No. Might as well use all the ammo up on my assault rifle. It's not that good anyway. As someone who just learned of the game's existence 2 minutes ago, with that reaction, I'm scared. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. This is the game that killed the Fallout franchise. I mean, it was on its last legs anyway, but this definitively killed it. And it's what made it possible for Bethesda to buy the rights to create Fallout 3. It's a shame as well, because it's made on the same engine that Interplay used to make Baldur's Gate's... I forgot the name of them. Something Alliance, Dark Alliance, that's it. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Which are actually, at least I've played the second one, I've never played the first one. The second one, pretty good PlayStation 2 RPG. It's an ARPG. There's not a lot of CRPGs on the... Actually, are there any CRPGs on PS2? Oh, maybe the ones by the Dark Souls developers. But it's, I think we could count those as ARPGs as well. But anyway, yeah, it's an ARPG, you know, like Diablo. But yeah, the Baldur's Gate one's pretty good games. This is built on the same engine. It's just bad. The team didn't have a lot of time to finish it. I think the actual, like, the development history behind this game is quite sad, because there's a lot of passion behind it. It was just, they didn't have time to finish it, and some decisions are a bit odd. For example, the music is pretty on brand for Fallout for the most part, except for when you get to boss battles, and it's heavy metal, which is cool. It's definitely, like, fits the cool factor. It's not exactly fitting the Fallout aesthetic, although we did actually discuss this a few episodes ago, and we realized that you could, if the cutoff for the music is JFK's assassination, which is what Obsidian used for their Fallout New Vegas soundtrack, you could fit a few, like, hard rock songs in. So you could argue that possibly you could have heavy metal in a Fallout game, but it's not the style of metal you actually have in this game. The style of metal is very much peak 2000s, like, metalcore. Right, so that door's locked. We need to find a way to open it. This room doesn't seem to have anything. A bunch of loot. I guess we're looking for a button. Let me check the quest log. Quests: connect, find the 2 circuit breakers, control computers, and use them to reconnect the circuits that power the elevator. Alright. Well, the door doesn't seem to work. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I just noticed, well, all of these doors are like vault doors. Makes sense, we are in Vault 0 at the moment. The canonical first vault, although it's not actually canon anymore, so it's not canonical, I guess. We have this machine, which does something. This looks like a perk machine from Call of Duty Zombies. Right. Well, I'm kind of stumped on this area, so I think we're gonna move on. There's another one of those machines. Interplay had such a great logo, animation, and jingle. Yeah, they really did. It's a shame the company's gone. Sent you links on Discord for the controllers. Thanks, man. Brilliant. Right, well, I've kind of... Not a lot we can do here, so we're going to head on back I know there was a door on the other side of this like lobby we were in. Let's see what that hides us to. Honestly, the best controllers I've ever used. Oh, nice. Excited to see what they look like now. Wow, the loading times are still pretty long given that it's an emulator. Yeah, so you can see on the minimap there, it's still pinging me to go this direction. But I can't see what we're meant to do in that room. I want to see if we can go this way. Oh, well, never mind. My plan was maybe there was... Because it mentions 2 controllers in the quest log. 2 circuit breaker controllers. I thought like maybe there's one in that section and one in this section. Doesn't seem to be the case. Is there anything more? Wouldn't be in this area, I don't think. No. Right, he won't talk to us. Oh, I'm stuck crouching. There you go. Okay, well, we must have missed something. One of the goals of these streams is, like, I don't want to use guides other than for console commands, as we found in a lot of Bethesda. In the Bethesda games, we often come across glitches. I have had to use console commands to fix those. But other than that, I'm trying not to use guides. So I will figure this out, hopefully. Try to make the gameplay not too boring as I'm running around lost. Can I destroy these? No. Was it just glitched? Doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, I see. On the map, there's like a pipeline or something over here. Ah, did I miss something? Oh, I'm just blind. That's my bad. That's what the map is there for. Okay. We can get this open now. Oh, no, not. I guess we'll just never use that door. Well done on the Starfield video. Another great one. I'm always into collab videos. But you guys... I'm not always in the collab videos, but you guys worked really well. Yeah, like, the main reason I wanted to work with Evan was because he is really good at talking about, like, narratives and story on his channel. And I knew that's something that, like, I can tell you, like, what bad writing is, but I'm not necessarily the best guy. Oh, this is where I died last time. Let's get past this quickly. But I'm not necessarily the best guy to tell you, like, why. I can give you kind of, like, generalizations, but he's better at going into the minutiae of why, like, a certain, like, quest line might be written badly. Whereas I can more talk about, like, the structure of the quest line. So, yeah, that's why I'm excited to work for him, especially for part 2, because that's where he's going to come into his own. And, like, in this episode, if it says, like, I think it was 60% me, 40% him. In the next episode, it might be the other way around. I'll try and keep it 50-50, because, of course, it's on my channel. But that's definitely where his expertise is. Like, he actually, I think I'm not sure if he went to college for it, but he studied creative writing. And I haven't, so it's not really what I'm the best at discussing. But that's why when he reached out to me, like, for doing collaboration, that's how I knew, like, oh, this is perfect. Like, this guy will be extremely helpful on these Starfield videos. Especially because it's just such a massive project that it's easier when there's 2 people working on it. Right, so is this like a mini boss battle? Do we have to get out of here? Yeah, we do just have to get out of here. Because it looks like they just keep respawning. Not chasing me. Not sure what these robots are meant to be. They're clearly based on the ones from War of the Worlds, I would say. So they are fitting in the general aesthetic. Oh god, these respawn areas are a nightmare. It's not even worth fighting them because they're just going to keep respawning. This deactivated the robot fabrication. They remind me of the big walkers from Star Wars: The Clone Wars and in the Battlefront games. But yes, thank you for enjoying the Starfield video. It was a labor of passion, that one, for sure. I'm not normally one to be so upset with a video game. And I think that's the problem with Starfield, is that I really wanted it to be good. We were talking about it on the stream, but I just really wanted to play, like, another good, or, like, an okay Bethesda game. Because I still love Bethesda games for their world design. And that's, I think Starfield just broke me. If there's one thing, like, I just hope they don't use procedural generation in Elder Scrolls 6. So if they do have a lot more handmade locations. I still hold by my original score, though. I think Starfield is a 5/6 out of 10. It's an okay game. It's not necessarily bad. Just the quantity of content is enough to give you, like, a good, like, 30, 40, 50 hours of content. But, I would not pay the price they're asking for at the moment. Personally, with what I consider a game is worth. But having said that, oh god, let's get through that. Having said that, I mean, I still have over 100 hours in the game, or maybe just a little bit less. I'm definitely going to have over 100, way more over 100 by the time I finish the video. And it's not, you know, I have enjoyed my time with it. It's just the problems are so glaringly obvious. And what's more frustrating is they seem to be problems that could be easily fixed. Oh god, where's the... Right, ignore these guys because they keep spawning. Just need to find the console that stops them from respawning. Oh, got a level up. That's good. Oh, I guess that's what this area maybe exists for, is for people who want to grind. Like, maybe it would be advisable to grind, but I really don't feel like it. Okay. I'm going to make a silver save state. That's really loud as well. Alright, let's not go that way. How sad is it that this game is dramatically more faithful to Fallout than any of Bethesda's attempts? Yeah. So I'll hold Fallout 3 is faithful in that it's essentially a reimagining of Fallout 1. Which makes it really dumb, because it has transplanted things onto the East Coast that just shouldn't be there. But it's faithful in that they took every element of Fallout 1 and then just dragged it kicking and screaming to the East Coast. But for sure, yeah, Fallout 4, not the greatest in that regard. Okay, we're gonna have to walk through this death trap. That seems pretty dumb. Make another save state. Right. Oh, maybe it's like a puzzle or like a trap. Yeah, because we have to wait until there's no electricity. Oh, well, it doesn't kill us anyway, so that's alright. I was waiting for so long, and of course I timed it just as it started to go off again. Alright. You received 600 experience points for connecting the circuits. Don't know why we were doing that. I think we're trying to restart the vault so that we can make our way back up to the top and fight the raiders or the super mutants that have taken it over. We leveled up. Let's... Slayer, 25% chance for a critical hit. Health. Health sounds the smartest. Armor points, so they just kind of the same thing. Toughness, basically. No point doing bargaining. We have enough caps. Yeah, we've got 31k caps. That's enough for the ammo we need. This one is useless because we're actually at the point where our maximum range is already off the screen. So you don't need to upgrade this anymore. First aid seems pretty useful, actually. Gun skill. Ah, yeah, just damage to all ranged. Yeah, let's get that one. Alright. We've maxed out our guns then. Yeah, I think the thing you can give Brotherhood of Steel is that this is essentially exactly what, if you were to transplant Fallout into an ARPG, that's essentially what this game is. Like, they have done that quite well. It's just a lot of the technical problems and quality of life difficulties, and the game's not finished. That's its main issues. My only problems with it when it comes to lore would be the music, some of the design choices, although the art style is clearly dramatically different from the previous game. So yeah, the art style change, the music, and I guess you could put how the Super Mutants look underneath the art style. That's my only two issues with it. Leaning too much and trying to make it look cool, but again, if they're aiming for the ARPG market, it makes sense why they've done it. It's an understandable decision. You could say Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance did the same thing in trying to transplant the Baldur's Gate series to be more cool. So this door didn't work. Is it fixed now? No. I don't think electricity sounds like that. No. It's not the greatest sound design. I would imagine all the sounds in this game are stock. Just standard for the time anyway. But whoever chose that sound effect, not the greatest. Die. What are these computer parts for? We just don't know, right? Don't know yet. I wonder if it's like a cut quest or something. Where are they? We have 53 of them. Let me just check my quests. Like, no one's asked for these yet. Learn the mutant plans. Go to the ventilation system. Find a ring. We haven't found that yet, I don't think. No. I would imagine it would, like, maybe we have a chance to make our own robots. Maybe something like that. But I've not seen a machine that lets us do that yet. Alrighty. I've relapsed on the caffeine. I'm back drinking tea. My Britishness could not hide it for long. I'm not back. I used to drink 6 cups a day. I'm not back there. That's 1 or 2 a day. But I think it's just very helpful in winter in staying warm. Ah, we didn't start a timer, did we? Bugger. Okay, what's the time now? It's 12:22. So if I remove 22 minutes off of this, start timer. See if that works. Yeah, okay. That pretty much lines up for where it should be. Cool. Back the way we came. Gotta keep save state, and that was my mistake last time. I got way too comfortable. And lost a ton of progress.
This shop tech trading computer is damaged.
Replacement parts. Oh, okay, so this is what the computer parts are for.
Friendly shop tech maintenance. Oh yes, it feels so good when you do that. Oh, I'm such a bad girl. Do it again. Yes, yes.
They were so horny making this game. I'm not touching this machine again until I find those. Oh, I need to find replacement parts. Wait, so why did that voice line even play?
This shop tech trading.
Okay, so the computer parts are not for that, or unless I didn't have enough. No, didn't use them at all. Yeah, I was about to remind you about the save state, so we don't have a repeat of last time. Yeah. What do you think of the new Skyrim update? So it's basically they've rebranded Creation Club, right? So what I'm understanding, the business decision behind rebranding the Creation Club was because the Anniversary Edition says it comes with all Creation Club mods, and so if you rebrand it, now the Anniversary Edition isn't technically lying when they make new ones. But I'm not sure as well. Is it the case that any modder can now use it? Because if so, that's actually pretty cool. It's good for those modders. I know some people are like worried that it's the death of free mods. I mean, there's an argument that that could be true, but I would also say, you know, like, one, you know, support modders. But 2, if a modder wants their stuff to be paid, they should have that choice. I'm sure a lot of modders are also totally fine with their mods being free. But from what I know, that's all it was, right? It was that I read an article. It was Game Ranks though. Like the title said there was bug fixes. I haven't looked into it. I doubt there was bug fixes. If there was, why did it take so long? But yeah, from what I know, it's just that creation stuff, isn't it? But if it is more open for like all modders to get onto it, not just the Bethesda approved ones, I still think that's pretty cool. It's good for console users, you know, I'm down to support all kinds of users. It's always a good thing that console users can get more mods. We have to realize that Bethesda are never gonna stop supporting console. There's a lot of issues in Starfield actually that are attributed to their, well, not their reliance, but they're aiming at the console market. Just in UI and menu and stuff. Of course, if you've played Starfield, you probably would have seen that there was mods, I think, within the first week that dramatically improved the UI, which I used myself, but unfortunately, I can't actually use them when I'm recording footage because I know it would look unfair, obviously, if I'm critiquing a game that I've already modified. But I'll mention in the video when we come to talk about the UI that those mods definitely make it a lot better. Use terminal. Still no mods to fix the my gripes with the computers looking so lazily designed. I'm sure someone will fix that up as well. It's actually bizarre as well because I played some more yesterday, and there is only one place in the game where that starware, like grey and white OS, it's slightly redesigned. And if you join the Ryujin faction, which is like the Thieves Guild, they have redesigned it so that it's red and pink. That's the only difference. A palette swap. But that's the only place in the game where that UI looks differently. Force field turned off. Oh, so there are things on the floor actually. F05. So I need to find a switch to turn off. Ooh. Okay, we've got lasers everywhere now. Definitely another time for a save state. I should probably just save state every time I see a one of these saving locations. They've obviously been placed there for a reason. From 360 to now, I never got all the shouts. It bugs out. Can't get one. I can go back 30 hours or keep playing. I keep playing. No, that's weird that you can't get all the shouts. Saying that, I'm not sure if I've ever actually gone for that because I'm not much of a 100% person. But yeah, definitely on 360. That's the issue with consoles as well. The save bloat, like the bugs that come with save bloat, which is what happens when you have too many spells or too many items in your inventory, or in your case, I guess, too many shouts. Yeah, that's always been plaguing console users. It's still plaguing the Xbox Series X users now. Starfield has that issue as well. On PC, it's not as much of a problem. I think just because like RAM is faster and larger as well. But it still can affect you eventually. There's mods. I'm not sure if Starfield has them yet, but there are mods for Skyrim and for like Fallout 4 and stuff that do fix that issue, or make it less of an issue at least. All right, so there's no buttons this way, so we do have to go through this little maze. So we need to crouch underneath these ones and jump over these ones. Oh, that's another top one. I hate platforming in these kind of games. Right, save. Okay. Yeah, that turned off 02, but turned 03 back on. We need to turn off 05. 05 turned off, 6 turned on, but 2 was turned on, so this is 2. Okay. Where's 6? This way. That turned off 2, but it turned on 1. Oh, where's 1? Was that going to block us? I'm not sure. Let's try and go back to 06. Oh, no, 05, sorry. And see if we've done what we need to. Ah, we don't have to keep doing this as well. Okay. These wouldn't be an issue if they wouldn't insta-kill. We're all under. Right. This one's open. Oh, that's all it is, just another control thing. Ooh, Tesla armor. Do we have that yet? Oh, I think that's what we're using. Yeah, we've already got some. Well, it would be a lot of caps to sell that. Lasers in section 2 have been disengaged. Is that these ones? Okay, cool. Oh, so that was just... That's not even worth going back for then. That was just for that. I guess for the loot. Alright, just kind of a side thing. Okay, save. I kind of want to jump both of those at once, but that seems dumb. Take it slowly. Ah, okay, that's why it said it closed one. We have to go back to that one. Oh, actually, no, I'm not gonna... Let's play it legitly. I'm not gonna just load the save state. Not worth it just to save 10 seconds. That's what this one was for. Oh, wait. Force field 1 turned on. No, I want to turn it off. Force field turned off. So this is... Oh, so that just switches 1 on and off. Is that what this one does? Ah, this is switches them both. Oh, it just alternates them. Okay. So if I turn O2 off... No, that's on O2 on. Oh, no, it is just the same thing. Never mind. It just turns O1 on and off. These are the same console. Oh, that... Nope, wait. That turns O2 off, and this turns O1 off. But, okay, you can't have both of them off. Right. Well, thought I got killed then. Wait, hang on. Is this the way we want to go? Yeah, that was back to the entrance. Good deal. Okay, that's another save state. Oh, what's going on that screen over there? Is that meant to be a super mutant? It's like 2 eyes. I have no idea what it's... Is it chucking a grenade or... No, I have no idea what that animation is meant to be. It looks like a lizard or something. No idea why it's in a Vault-Tec facility. Right, I'm gonna duck under it. Yep, and then my duck. Go, go, go. Cool. Force field 9 turned off. What's this one? Well, actually, let's look at all these things. We've got... Oh, these might be tied to my frame rate. Yeah, because I'm playing the game at 60 FPS, which I don't think was the default FPS of the game. So that's why they're playing so fast. That says security... Oh, made it full screen by accident. There you go. Security something gas. Yeah, maybe that lizard one would make more sense if it was played at the correct frame rate. Oh dear. That doesn't lead anywhere. But I didn't have to kill those turrets, that was a waste. Oh, I was lucky. Oh, how come they can run through the force field? That's bullshit. Oh, is that what I have to do? Do I have to... Hang on, let me save this. When they run in front of the laser, it stops for a bit. Is that what I need to do? Do I need to let it run in front and then run... Oh, never mind. I was thinking way too hard for this game. It was just a little, like, little boss battle thing. Never mind. Thought it was a puzzle where you had to use the enemy to block the laser. 11 turned off, 9 turned on. So we're pushing deeper. I wish we went into FO8 now. I saw it on the floor and I decided not to go that way. Knowing my luck, that'll be where the ring was. So another side quest we're probably not going to be able to finish. Although saying that, this game has loads of backtracking in it, so we probably will be returning there at some point. More screens. Just like random radars up. Oh, this one has like a hypnotism thing. So maybe that was the experiment. Maybe that's what that green lizard thing is as well. Like the experiment on the vault dwellers or something. No idea. I don't know the lore for this place. There's not been a lot to learn from. There's not really any like books or terminals or stuff to read. Hello there. Hey, Witty. Welcome to the stream. Is this Brotherhood of Steel? Bless your heart. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. We only have 53 minutes left of this game. I don't think we're that far from the end now. So at least we have that going for us. I like how the metal armor in this game looks like American football equipment. Oh yeah, I feel like most of the armor has kind of had that look to it. They have like the massive pauldrons that definitely give it that look. That puzzle, that's a puzzle. Is there one also here as well? Yeah, I think the bottom one breaks. Or it doesn't. No, not on this one. Get another save state going. None of it would be a problem if the developers just did their jobs and actually finished their game so these problems wouldn't happen. Yeah, that's just how it is, isn't it? Oops. The last phase and the last year of development is supposed to be purely fixing things and optimizing things. It should be. That's what you'd think. Oh god. Stop attacking me, you're too loud. My ears. Lower that volume for you guys a little bit as well. That is the only Fallout video game I haven't played, and it doesn't look like Fallout at all, and I hear laser pistol pew pew in a blue beam. No wonder Interplay went under. Yeah, they were, this was like a hollow shell of Interplay at this point. Like the Black Owl games that made this, no one from the original Black Owl games that made Fallout 1 and 2 was on the team at this point. They were only there in name, really. It certainly doesn't look anything like Fallout. It's fairly faithful in some areas, but definitely not in a lot. The art style for sure. I'm not a fan of the art style. And the fact that it's an ARPG and not a CRPG. That's the biggest difference. And not like an ARPG in how like the Bethesda games are, but like a proper Diablo clone. Force Field 15 turned off. That was one of the ones... Oh, that's this one, I guess. Yeah, 15. 14 turned off, 12 turned on. Well, I don't remember a 12. Must have passed it at some point. command console appears to be malfunctioning. I would think this is what those computer parts are for, but we don't have a way to use them. Drop. Not drop crest items. There's no repair skill or anything in the game, so it's not tied to that either. Alright, there's a lot of turrets here, we have to be careful. Oh god, yeah, those things melt me. Let's get another save state going. Last one. Alrighty. Oh. Facilities. Vault Facilities mainframe. Alright. Well, actually, what is our quest at the moment? Fix the damaged shotgun, that's a side quest. Open the auxiliary vent. Get the ventilation system mainframe, which is where we're going, and shut it down so that the vault personnel can escape. That's what we're doing. Right. This is the facility mainframe, right? Yep. We did it. We're getting somewhere. Interplay ironically went under because they were an indie company that was growing too fast without the profits to actually support it. For an ex-Interplay employees from years ago. Yeah, that's kind of like all of them, right? Like all of them in the late 90s, like all those the companies that were making CRPGs, they all kind of blew up at the same time. And the only ones that survived or did well was Blizzard for a long time. Bethesda grew really fast, and then fucked it up with Battlespire and Red God, and nearly died. Interplay did the same thing. They blew up, had a series of bad games, and eventually died. Blizzard was the only one that really came out on top from that era, you know, blowing up with Warcraft and then Diablo, and then they, you know, funneled that all into WoW. Because they were like the new RPG guys on the block. All the older ones like Origin and Looking Glass Studios. I thought they only did Ultimate Underworld. And who else was it? Computer World. New Computer World. I can't remember all the... Oh god, here's the metal music. Can't remember all of the old guys. Definitely Origin Systems. Like they all started dying out around the late 90s. New Kids on the Block started taking over. This is a bit slower than what we've had before. Not so much like double bass and everything. Whoa, okay. I can't... Oh, the Nightkin... Oh, I should have been looking at that cutscene a bit better. They're purple, which is obviously correct. They look like they're wearing like a metal... Yeah, they're wearing metal armor. Their face doesn't look right. It looks like they're in like Power Ranger suit or something. Can't quite tell. Let's kill one now and see what happens when it lands on the ground. Looks like they're wearing like a green mask or something. Yeah. Oh, they are. No, they're completely armored. What the fuck? Okay, that's new. They're like in full mech armor. Well, I guess super mutants can make their own power armor. Why not? They've kept them so that they're somewhat intelligent in this game. So I'm not averse to the idea that super mutants could make power armor. If they're the intelligent ones, that's kind of cool. Why should the Brotherhood be the only ones with it? I guess the difficult thing about this boss battle is that you can't lock on to them because of their stealth voice. It's not much of an issue, actually. This is the easiest boss battle so far. Probably shouldn't say it until we've actually finished the boss battle, but yeah, that was the easiest one we've had. Open the Vault-Tec computer.
You are accessing the Vault-Tec computer system. How may I help you?
Access to ventilation.
Ventilation system submenu. Air cleaning and ventilation systems are functioning normally.
Open the shafts.
Ventilation system submenu. Main air cleaning and ventilation systems are shut down. Auxiliary ventilation.
Alright. Check around for loot and get out of here. Ah, that's the way out. Oh, I guess we did miss that force field area earlier. I guarantee that's where the ring was that we need for the side quest. Oh well, it's another side quest missed. It happens. I guess this is the nuclear reactor. This is a lot closer to what you would expect a vault to look like based on Fallout 1 and 2 than what we had in Fallout 3, that's for sure. Like, these nuclear reactors, like, that's what you expect. In Fallout 3, they looked like generators. Like, just oil generators. That's the way we came. We can see through. It's like another room here. Maybe just window dressing. Oh. Man, Fallout 76 is mediocre, is what I would say. Is I'm not very far into that into 76 to be fair, but I don't know, hasn't grabbed me as an MMORPG for sure. And I found the world wasn't as well designed as Fallout 4's. Wait, were you the shop?
I have a special favor to ask of you, outsider. You see, we have limited.
Oh, is this what we can do with the computer tech?
If you find useful bits of technology as you explore the vault, I would be most grateful if you brought them to me.
Parts like these?
Oh,
whoa, that's a lot of caps. Nice.
These will help me to fabricate
okay, so this is like the scrap metal in Fallout 3. You can hand it in for experience.
Here, a small reward.
Nice. Oh, I have a combat shotgun. I forgot about that. And a heavy machine gun. Why am I using this assault rifle then? Oh, the heavy machine gun actually isn't that good. Super sledge? Is that better than my Ripper? Oh, it is. Right, let's replace my Ripper with the super sledge. Ripper gloves. Well, we're not using melee, so that actually is better than the super sledge, though. Alright, for my melee, I'll use that. Continuous fire laser. Interesting. 16 to 26 damage. My issue with laser weapons is that the ammo is very expensive. Plasma grenade. Tesla cleaver. Oh, that's even better than the Ripper gloves. Okay. Let's use that instead. I don't really use grenades. I'll keep the plasma ones just in case there's a puzzle that we need them for. Let's get rid of the heavy machine gun. Let's get rid of the assault rifle as well. It's not feeling it. Keep the laser for now. Right, now I want to buy... Are we at power armor yet? Yes, we're at power armor. Okay. I can afford power armor. Want that. Yeah, get the full suit. Cool. Hang on, I want to put that on. Let's see what the power armor looks like in this game. Well, it's interesting. It kind of looks like the Fallout Tactics power armor, actually. With a lot more jaggy blue bits on it. So it's a choice. The mask looks like a welder's mask. Or actually, it looks like one of those doctors with the massive beaks, like the ones from Assassin's Creed 2. That's what it looks like, a plague doctor. It looks like a plague doctor's mask. It might look a bit better on a non-ghoul character, because my character has this weird like posture because he's a ghoul. So maybe it would look better on someone who's standing up straight.
How may I help you?
Right. Any new weapons? Nope. Yeah, so it's heavy energy ammo is what that fire laser uses. It's very expensive compared to, like, bullets. Saying that, though, I need light ammo, don't I, for my laser pistol? Yeah. Let's stock up on light ammo first. We have a ton of shotgun shells, so we definitely don't need those. Just buy a few, I guess. Mostly get stim packs. Oh, and super stim packs. There's actually no negatives to super stim packs in this game. It's just a better heal item. And stim packs. I think power armor might be the best armor in the game, so we don't need to save up for anything anymore. Let's test some of this heavy energy ammo. See what this continuous laser is like. Right. Let's equip that. And now a cleaver. Oh, we can't fire it in here. Alright, well, we'll have to wait to test it. What's this computer for?
You are accessing this vault.
Oh, there's actually some lore.
Research facility
Okay.
for key Vault-Tec personnel. Scientific research focused on restoring organic tissues damaged or mutated due to radiation.
Ah, so they were trying to really, like, fix ghouls.
All records of
And they also had
research in this
weapons.
facility are classified.
Oh, that's it. Right, okay.
You are access-
Well, that's all the lore you get. Interplay published games from dozens of companies that would outlive them and even become quite big. Yeah, they were mainly a publisher. Like, all the development companies underneath them that, like, worked within the Interplay offices, like, they still had them under separate brands. Like, that's what Black Owl Games were, even though they worked in the Interplay offices. They were under a separate, like, development name. The teams basically had names. But also, as you're right, there were lots of companies outside as well of the Interplay offices that they would publish, which Bethesda was also doing. Bethesda published a lot of racing games and stuff. That's locked. Maybe we get the key from that from the person we have to find the ring for.
Now that the auxiliary vent is open, we're packing up and getting ready to leave. Thanks for your help. You're coming with us, right?
A spear does more damage than a machine gun, and that is without speccing into melee as well. If I specced into melee, that would be doing almost double the damage, or 50% more damage. Yeah, that's why everyone, now I know, like when I've seen videos online, everyone uses melee. Totally understandable. Coming with us? Well, it's not giving me a choice. Oh, I actually can't. I don't think so. I can't hang it. Oh. No, no, no. I don't think so. However, I could use some information. I can't hang around you wussies. Got a reputation to protect later. Yeah, what information can you give me?
What's the problem?
Any idea where I can find the mutants?
Now that the auxiliary vent is open, we're packing up and getting ready to leave. Thanks for your help.
How more unfinished do
You're
you need the
coming
game
with
to
us.
be?
What's the problem?
Have any idea?
Now that the auxiliary vent is open, we're
It just
packing up and
circles
getting ready
back.
to leave. Thanks
Well,
for your help.
It
You're
didn't
coming with us,
didn't
right?
finish writing the dialogue. Can't.
Those mutants are probably heading for the laboratory. There are some very dangerous materials down there. If the mutants use our research to construct new weapons, we may all be in serious trouble.
Let me ask you something else. She's got nothing else to talk about. I need to get into those labs. Tell me how to get there.
The labs. Unfortunately, our chief scientist has the only key to the labs. He was lost in the ruins. We think those monsters took him to their nest, wherever that is. Here, this will open the door to the ruins.
Okay. Ruins, monsters, you better explain more.
Because of the explosion, some areas of the
Oh, she's
vault
already
are
told us about
flooded with
these.
radiation and terrible creatures.
Wait, why is my character acting surprised? We had the fight through there to get here. Yeah, so we can't.
What do you need?
Yeah, I didn't find your ring. Sorry. Alright, so that's another side quest we're not going to be able to finish. Did I level up? Oh, I did level up again. Must have been when we handed in those computer parts. Special attack. Oh, that's for melee. Energy charge. Allow canes to overcharge energy weapons. Interesting. Go on. Sadist. Kane heals 2 points of damage with every kill. Oh, yes. Yes, please. Oh, I've just noticed, I think we are unlocking more perks to put points into as we go. Because I don't remember Sadist being there, which is essentially just lifesteal. I totally would have got that earlier. Yeah. Right, I think we're done here. Map, tell me where we need to go. This way? Nope. Whenever they released a 2D game, it was released as an Apogee game. But whenever they released a 3D game, it was a 3D Realms game, despite it literally being the same company with the same people. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. I mean, it's a way to make the company, I guess, appear more legitimate or bigger than it is. But when you think about like how like brand recognition works, I guess they were hoping people would recognize the brand of Interplay rather than the developer's brand. So like if you liked an Apogee game and you saw that they made a 3D game, you might have been excited by that, you know? But then again, 3D Realms are obviously extremely famous and popular for Duke Nukem mostly. This is just cool areas we can hang out. Got a Brahmin. Wait, what? Why do they have Brahmin? This is a vault. I guess they did experiments on them. It's just like a fixed thing in the universe. Like cows will always become Brahmin no matter what. Even if you try to bring them down to the vault to save them, they will always become Brahmin. It's a fixed time and space. Yep, there's more Brahmin. Unlucky guys. I've heard that door opening sound effect somewhere. Yeah, these are all stock sounds, so definitely it's probably been used in another game or a TV show often. I like the door opening sound from Morrowind. I've heard in a few TV shows before. Apogee did something similar. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, that is odd because you would have thought Apogee themselves would have had the brand recognition alone. I don't know actually why they would try and split the names up, other than to sound like a more like a larger company than they are. Always confusing. I know from like I've finished all the research on the Diablo video, but from researching that, like what David Brevik said in his interviews, he felt that a lot of the game companies at that time in the 90s were ran mostly by businessmen and not by like gamers, which I mean it's still the same today basically, but so that's why he partnered with or he sold to Oblivion originally. Not just to Oblivion, to Blizzard, sorry. That was his decision behind that. And so if that's the case, then maybe that was one of those weird things with Apogee and 3D Realms, where the businessmen at the top, for whatever reason, decided that by having two development teams, it would sound better. Oh, do I have to step on them, or...? I can't log on to these guys. Oh, now I can? Game's just been a bit buggy in here. All Elder Scrolls games up to Morrowind use multiple famous sound libraries, most notably Hanna-Barbera, yep. That's where the Daggerfall skeleton sounds come from, that they mocked as Cyclops roars, yep. And of course, because it's Hanna-Barbera, that's a lot of the sound effects that they used in their cartoons. Whoa, okay, this laser's crazy. It's absolutely destroying my ears, though. Well, this might be the best weapon. Yeah, it's chewing through ammo, though. Let's keep that. Or like a boss battle or something. So, we've been to all these areas before, when we were exploring this originally. We're just looking for that scientist, I guess. A wild goose chase again. As you can see on the mini-map that all these areas have been discovered by us. Oh, we never did find out what these machines did. Maybe they never did anything. What does it say? It doesn't look like it's Balls Cola. It doesn't really say anything. It says like a squiggle. Maybe it just says Cola. Yeah, it doesn't look like... Oh, is it Balls Energy? Whatever the Balls drink is called. It doesn't look like Balls anyway. Some really low-res texture work. So to not piss off, Apogee did that split for purely marketing purposes. Yeah, that's what I thought. At that point, they had only been making 2D DOS games for years and years, and they had garnered a loyal fan base. So to not piss off the fans, when they released a 3D game, they pretended it was a different company, 3D Realms, to keep their 2D fans happy that Apogee wasn't on the 3D train. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a whole thing, wasn't it? Because 3D was like the new guy on the block, like a fad. Well, if people thought it was a fad, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. That makes sense. This the guy? No. Looks like it could be the guy. Chief Scientist has the only key. Did I pick up a key? Ruins keycard. Oh, no, that might be the keycard to get into the ruins, though. I'm not confident I found him. We didn't get, find him and recover the laboratory key. Okay, we need a laboratory key. So that's not him. Keep in mind, only 3D games were almost universally terrible, yeah. There was only the standout ones that were, like, good. Basically, the ones that people still remember now were the good ones. And the tens to hundreds of forgotten ones were the not good ones. In these areas, actually, rather than waste my ammo, I'm going to use the shotgun. It's a much cheaper ammo. More cost effective. Cool. Oh, I want to see, even though we're not going to use it, what does the super sledge look like? Oh, it just looks the same as the Tesla one. Why is it glowing? Just to show that it's super. Alright. Okay. How long we got? 25 minutes. Not long. I really thought we were going to finish it this episode, but does not look like that's the case. That's locked. We came from this way, did we? Oh no. There's enemies here, we've not been there. You ever played the old Prince of Persia games? Try Prince of Persia 3D. They see the exact same effect happen. Publishers see that 3D sells, so they force all their IPs to transition to 3D. Yeah, I played the first one. Although, I mean, when I say that, there's like 10 ports of that game. I can't remember which one I probably played. Probably the DOS one, I think. But yeah, I really like the first one. And I've seen Prince of Persia 3D. I've never played it, but it does look pretty bad. I mean, generally, a lot of the 3D games from that time. I mean, obviously, the most famous one, or I'd say the most famous meme one would be like Bubsy 3D, you know? Yeah, so a lot of games were struggling with that transition. And it was only when they would find a safe template that they would start copying it, which is kind of what happened with Doom, you know? As soon as Doom came out, every company that was making any kind of like action games, they were suddenly like, okay, we just copy Doom. If they make a first-person shooter, it'll be exactly like Doom, and then that's when the Doom clone became its thing. Seems once they find a template, they'll just copy it. Safest bet, I guess. Rather than trying to reinvent the wheel. But that's how you get, like, things like Alone in the Dark that inadvertently invented tank controls, even though other people probably independently created tank controls of their own. Just because no one had created a 3D human in a 3D environment before. So they had to figure out how to do it. And they inadvertently gave it tank controls. That's probably one of those rare games from that era that I think held up really well. And it wouldn't have worked as a 2D game. I feel like we have to go into here. But the door's locked. There's definitely a dead guy there, with ammo around him. Oh, wait, this is the way we have to go. Oh, Ruins level 2. Oh, well, never mind then. Yeah, we can't get into there anyway. Oh, this is where we started, isn't it? Yeah, I think this is where we started. Where she found us. I guess this body just has just ammo. Alrighty. Bubsy 3D is hardly worth of note, as it's literally unfinished. Yeah. That's probably why it's so memeable. Funnily enough, all the Doom and Quake clones that were actually good are fondly remembered today. That they are. The one I remember, a Triad. That's probably my favourite. I think that would be counted as a Doom clone. But I just remember it was way more, had way more interactability and more... If I'm correct, was Triad the one where it had mouse lock? Maybe that was another game, but I remember that was the Doom clone that I played that really felt like, oh, this is like way better than the other ones, essentially, in terms of like the movement and all that kind of stuff. The only ones that actually licensed the id Tech engine to make their own games, so that also makes sense, yeah. Although, I'd say the only one that's good that didn't do that would be Dark Forces. The, I think it's just called the Dark Forces engine, right? That engine is comparable to the Doom engine. I think slightly better in how it renders the 3D spaces. Or better in that, I think it actually, unlike Doom, it does render 3D spaces. But Doom is, I guess you could count it as like faux 3D. It's 2D projection, like Arena. That still annoys me as well. I still get people, I get comments on my Daggerfall video, which I find is bizarre because they can clearly see in the Unity remake how it's a full 3D game, but people like call Daggerfall 2.5D. But it's not. Daggerfall is a fully 3D game, except for the sprites. But the actual level is 3D. It's not 2D projection. I think also they annoy me on that video because if you watch the video, you would know that. I guess they comment before that. It's also, maybe it's just the case that people don't exactly know what the definition of 2.5D exactly is. But I would count 2.5D to be games that look 3D, but it's just 2D projection. So that could go back as far as, like, Might and Magic. Or, I guess, even a Calibad. You could count as, like, a very early 2.5D game. And I guess that's how you would split as well. You have real-time 2.5D, which is like Wolfenstein and Doom. And, like, not real-time, which is like a Calibad and Ultima and that kind of stuff. Or the dungeons in Ultima, not the entire game, of course. Oh, the sound just died. Oh, it's back. Let me get another save state. It's been a while. Wolfenstein 3D had mouse look. Yeah, when I say mouse look, I should specify. I mean, like, full 3D mouse look, like up and down as well. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm not sure how you'd separate those two. Like, just a full 360 degrees. Like, that still means all around you. I would still qualify Wolfenstein. The X-axis, right? Let's go both axes. Yeah, both axes of the view model can look at both axes. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Because id weren't doing that until Quake. But I remember there were Doom clones that did manage to do it just before Quake did it. Well, when the resolution is 240p with everything being made as sprites, it's kind of hard to see at first that it's actually a 3D game. Yeah, no, it's an understandable viewpoint for people to have, for sure. It's only when you play the game can you actually really tell, like, the big difference. It's just a general, like, how you move around that world. Like, Ultima Underworld. God damn, this game is loud. I'm gonna lower the volume again. The Ultima Underworld is just generally, like, feels different to walk around than, like, Arena or another, like, 2D projection game. You can really feel that you're not confined to, like, a grid, you know? Or you're not in a world made of grids. But yeah, you can't really see that in a video. I'll agree on that. Well, this... Oh, okay. Got those bloody respawn places. Well, it looks like I can go through into this room. Oh, I wonder if it's a brick wall I can destroy, is it? No. It just looks like on the map I can, like, walk through here, but I can't. Alright, let's not grind here for too long. Nope, I'm ignoring you. I don't think you can follow me through here anyway. Oh. I guess I'll just break shit up until the door opens. At least give me some music if you're gonna drop me into, like, a random mini boss fight. Oh dear. Are we soft locked? Oh, no. Free luck? Oh, yes, thank you, Widdy. That would be a good way. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. Yeah, free luck. It's still incredibly funny to me that Duke Nukem 3D didn't actually have a way to use the Z-axis properly. Stairs are fake and literally teleport you up the stair when you touch the edge. Same with lifts. The mirrors are also fake. There was no way to do reflections with the build engine, so they just had an identical room and copied the sprites. That's really smart. There's like what a few early 7th generation games did for their reflections. Maybe 6th generation. I think it was maybe in Half-Life 2. There's definitely a game where for the reflection, it just copied the geometry and just flipped it, put it underneath like the ice that they were trying to like show the reflection, or some water, and just had the geometry directly beneath it with like a fin like grey layer on top so it looked like it was a reflection. That's a smart, like quite cost-effective way to do it. Until they had screen space reflections. Probably the best way to do it. Now a screen space reflection is essentially just mirror your screen. Makes them very easy to break as well, though. You're welcome. Also, this game is so boring to watch. Yeah, I know. It's terrible, isn't it? Like, it's boring to play as well. Don't you worry. It's definitely boring to play. Especially when the game just decides that, yeah, I'm gonna pot you in a room. Oh, is this what I have to do? Oh, wait, switch the... I just hit a switch. It did something, I think. I definitely saw a prompt. I hit that switch. Maybe it was just like a glitch. That was weird. There was definitely some sort of prompt there. Electronic door mechanism. I bet that unlocked the door. Oh, right. So when it said break shit up, it actually meant break stuff, not just kill monsters. Oh, it's telling me to go this way. Oh, never mind. No, sorry. Half-Life 2 does the TVs in a smart way. There was a camera in a room underground, and what the camera sees is what you see on the TV screen. So if you no-clip there, you'll be on the TV. I love stuff like that in games. Take a look. PC load letter. What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna say this was an inside joke at the with the team. Or it's an early 2000s computer thing that I have forgotten. I don't remember anything in XP or 98 saying PC load letter. Maybe I'm forgetting something, but I'm not sure what that's a reference to. A supercomputer 1A? Can't do anything with it. How the fuck do I open this door? I don't know, game, you tell me. Oh, PC load letter. Do I need to find... I need to find something to load into the computer, maybe? Or... Did I just break the computer? Is that what I need to do? Okay, I just broke the computer. Did that open the door? No. Do I need to break all the computers? Maybe. No. This game design is very confusing. Computer 1B. Oh, okay, cutscene. What? What did I do? Was this just a random start of a boss fight? Okay, yeah, we're transitioned into a boss fight. No music, no nothing, just screen to black. It's like the more we play, the more unfinished the game feels. Well, the door opened. I can't see anything anymore. I really feel like a game tester at this at this point. Like I am the QA. Gotta say, there's a lot of flags to raise. Definitely a lot. Search R. Hakiki's desk. I assume these are the developers. Search H. Lee's desk. Oh. Why would you put a bomb in your desk, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is the developers. Escazada. What do we have here? Oh, that's disgusting. A Jwlar. Wow, 1,000 caps. Nice. C. Passetto. Don't need a male blow-up doll. 100 caps in... Oh, sorry, I didn't see the name. Well, I hope there was more developers on the game than that. That was nothing. Maybe that was just the level designers or something.
Welcome to the ShopTech computerized trading system. An advanced
All right. Oh, we found the ring. I'm not going back. Oh, we found some balls bottles as well. And a bottle cap. Wow, cool. I'm gonna sell it, but cool. I am not going back to trade in that ring. The same camera that Gary Mods uses? Oh, that makes sense. Sonic Colors main menu has a reflection of Sonic running underneath him. That is literally just a different model mirrored with the same animation because the game engine couldn't do reflections. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's exactly the kind of smart stuff that I like. Like, if you can afford it within like the frames, if you can afford to just render it again, this makes sense too. I think I'm going to need help with these switches. Oh, it's one of the cases where I can't activate them together. So I need to go find a companion. Alright. Oh, Ruins level 3. This is such a long-winded game. Oh. I guess it's following like the Diablo formula, where like each tile set has like 3 floors. I can see like the philosophy behind it, but Diablo is just a more exciting game to play. They're missing key elements of the Diablo formula that make that style of game to play fun to play. The main one is definitely the loot, of which there's barely any in this. All you find is like ammo. There's no loot lottery. I mean, the random generation is only for replays, but I doubt anyone's replaying this game. Also, I don't think these are randomly generated. And if they are, it means nothing, really. Other than being a bit technically slightly impressive, but no, I don't think these are randomly generated. And the main one is that the action, which is obviously key to an action RPG, is just boring. Like, even Diablo can grow old eventually. But, especially in Diablo 2, where, like, you can multi-class a lot more than the first one. Like, that's where the fun in that kind of game comes. The actual gameplay itself is, like, good enough to carry you through, and then it's, like, the fun of, like, running different builds. And like the loot lottery. That's what keeps those games so good. And this is missing. There's 2 key elements. 1, it must be fun to play. 2, it must have something to keep you going. Some sort of exciting element. And it has neither. It's definitely a game of the era where, like, if I had this back then when it came out, I probably would have finished it, but only because I would have only been able to get, like, 1 game for my birthday or 1 game for Christmas back then. So I would have been stuck with this for, like, 6 months. And so I would have finished it just because I had nothing else to do. That's the only way I would see myself ever finishing this if it wasn't for, like, something for the channel. Well, they were all drinking balls. Can I drink the balls? That's a crazy sentence. No. Can't drink it. No power. Alright, let's get the continuous laser out. This is a situation where it's perfect. Cover your ears. And then the random, like, panther sound effect. Who was choosing these sound effects and thought, ah, that's good enough. Yeah, throw a panther on it. Job done. I love knowing how the sausage is made in games and films. The creative problem solving I have to do is fascinating. Yeah, yeah. That's like my favorite part of like making my videos is like researching all that kind of stuff and like trying to figure out like or like learning, I mean I should say, how they solved their problems that they had. There's a scene in Aliens where the heroes are running down a really long corridor and it's actually about 10 meters long. There's a mirror at the end angling away where it looks like it looks infinite to the camera. Yeah, stuff like that's so cool and it's so inventive. I remember there was like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, there was a meme circulating on I think Twitter, and it was basically how there's a mirror scene in one of the newest Marvel TV shows. I've watched it. I can't remember, Moon Knight. And they spent a ridiculous amount, millions and millions of dollars doing CGI for this, so they could remove him from all the mirrors in CGI. And so people were just posting like films from like the 1920s onwards where they've done it like in camera. And it's the show. I guess it was just to highlight how like you could have done this for cheaper. I think in that case, though, it was a case with, I think with a lot of Marvel shows, they kind of just shoot stuff not even knowing what it's going to look like. They just shoot and then be like, yeah, we got it. Okay, we'll fix it in post. Feels like they're always rewriting their stuff, like, after it's already been filmed. Such a ridiculous process for making anything, really. Hey Jwlar, love your Elder Scrolls videos. I'm sorry you had to paint your channel with a Starfield video though. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad. Oh, I've leveled up. This is like the first modding game really that I've done for the channel, and I wanted to do it because at the time when I decided to do this like a year ago, I really wanted the game to be good. I didn't want to make a critique, but I can't in good faith like say the game is like amazing or anything. I still think it's a 5 out of 10, 5 or 6 out of 10, but yeah, unfortunately, the channel is tainted, but there will be a Diablo video coming somewhat soon. I'm not going to give a release date. I can tell you it's going to be pretty much over 3 hours long, possibly 4 hours. It's one of those ones that just keeps ballooning. And then after Diablo, I'm on the Battlespire. I'm trying to make videos faster than 6 months at a time, but I'm struggling. I am struggling. I need to learn a little something called brevity. That's for sure. But then again, that's kind of like... I feel like long videos are almost what the channel's about, so going for brevity would be against what the entire point of the channel is. 40% treasure value? Yeah, sure. 4 points I can't spend. Pyromaniac. Using fire. Oh, I think I'll just dump it into cat-like. For the dodge ability. Brevity is for cowards. I think you can tell from my channel that I definitely agree, even though it would probably make the videos faster to release. Alright, that's time up. Yep, time to switch. We got through it, guys. We're done. It's not on the wheel anymore for today. We've gone through the slugfest of this game. Or slogfest, I should say. Ugh, I'm happy to move on. Right, let's get some energy going. Hide that. Let's go. What are we gonna get? We have Fallout 3. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. We're doing Point Lookout. That's my favorite DLC of Fallout 3. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad actually. Could definitely have been a lot worse. Let's boot it up. Did that break my camera? No, it did not. Okay. Sometimes when I unplug the Xbox 360 controller, the camera just dies. Right. Into Fallout 3. Let's go. Start the timer. There you go. What, capital? Oh yeah, sorry, I was gonna. This is me capturing some footage for the Starfield video. I was confused there. Okay, not Capital Wasteland. We want Point Lookout. Right. Yes, we were going towards the church. Keep going. Terminator 2 did probably the best mirror scene ever. Sarah Connor's actor. The Sarah Connor actor's twin in front of the camera working on Arnold's puppet, while the real Sarah Connor and Arnold are inside the mirror. That's really smart. Yeah, that's it's a famous one. Can't remember what the film is actually, but yeah, they used like a stunt double for this, like the back of this character's head. So he's walking towards the mirror. They had the real actor behind the mirror, which was just a pane of glass. Actually, no, it's not even a pane of glass. It's just a hole in the wall. And then they used the stunt double for the back of his head, and they passed the camera through the mirror for the shot. Really inventive shot. You should be able to beat this game in 1 or 2 more streams. Oh, Brotherhood of Steel? Yeah, I think so. It seems like we're getting near the end, although I have said that for the last 3 streams. Fallout 3, we're definitely near the end. We've got hang on, let me just check. We've got Point Lookout. And then, yeah, Point Lookout and, Broken Steel. We'll finish Point Lookout, I think, this stream. There's a few slow things in this Point Look DLC that's going to slow us down. So, like the drug scene, when you get drugged up, I know that takes a while. But there's a few things like that. It's going to keep it a bit slower. You should be able to beat this. Yeah, sorry. Texas Chainsaw Massacre in the swamp. Not good description. What can be worse than Fallout BOS? Fallout 4. The good thing about Fallout 4 is that it's very fast to play. It's a pretty easy game to speedrun. And I think it's more visually entertaining to watch. Why am I even doing this? What? Yeah, I don't need to do that stuff.
Hark, who goes there? Who lingers at the threshold?
I seek the wisdom. Let me in. Yep, I'll take the test. So that's what we need to do now. All the way to the other side of the map. Oh, I didn't even get the fast travel. Oh, I did get the fast travel marker. Okay. Yep, now all the way over. Why is there no music on? Probably because I was recording. Yeah, okay, let's get some music going. There you go. Yeah, recording gameplay. I mean, I completed 4 once, and for some reason I don't feel the need to do the DLCs, and I wonder why I ever bought them. That was kind of my feeling, to be honest. I started Far Harbor, got about halfway through it, and just never felt the reason to continue. Like, to the point where I have the game on PC with all the DLCs, and playing it on stream is like the first time I'm ever playing it on PC. I finished it on PlayStation 4 the first time. And I've never done Nuka World. Nice. Well, oh wow, we're down to our last 18 energy cells, alien energy cells. Gonna be a sad day when we retire. There's no point of doing this, is there? No, we don't need ammo. It'll be a sad day when we have to retire this alien blaster, but that day will actually be today. It was inevitable. I stopped my recent playthrough of Fallout 4 midway through Muta World. It was so offensive to anyone with a brain, I just couldn't go on. Yeah, that's actually, I'm going to pay attention to the writing in Far Harbor and in Nuka World, because I've never fully experienced Far Harbor and I've never done Nuka World. So I will try and give it a fair go. I'm playing this game too legitimately at the moment. I'm looting way too many boxes. Just keep running as the crow flies. We literally have everything. That was the whole reason we did Mothership Zeta. But yeah, from what I've heard, the Nuka World writing is a bit not good. They come up with a... No need for a smart word on that one. It's not good. I am interested in the concept, though, of being able to join the raiders and have them invade the wasteland. That sounds cool. I know people have said it doesn't really make a lot of difference. Interesting concept. One of the rare DLCs from Bethesda that actually has an effect on the overworld. It's on the main overworld. They're normally quite confined to their own thing. Funny enough, I've been playing Left 4 Dead 2 for like 2 weeks straight. Left 4 Dead is one of my favourite games ever, and my revisit couldn't stop at just one campaign. I'm achievement hunting. Oh, dude, achievement hunting in in Left 4 Dead is hard. I gave it up. I think Left 4 Dead 2 was the one I played a lot with my friends. I was helping a friend achievement hunt, and I immediately burnt out on the game. But yeah, those are fun games. I do enjoy games like... I called them... I discussed it in that Starfield video, actually. Like, games that... They're not necessarily designed for you to not spend 100% of your attention on them, but they almost benefit from that, in my opinion, anyway. I feel like games like Left 4 Dead and Call of Duty Zombies, once you've played them once, so you understand the campaign and you've done... you've listened to all the voice lines and everything. For replays, they almost benefit from just having like a second channel monitor, a second monitor video. Yeah, a second monitor video. Like, I'll put Diablo under there as well. Like, Diablo 1, worth playing without anything distracting you for the first time. But if you're going to be doing replays of the game, no reason why not, really. I just don't think games like Fallout or like any story-based or quest-based, dialogue-based CRPG, those don't fall into that category unless you've played them a ton. Like, I might do it when I'm playing Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 1, for example, because I just know what I'm doing. But I felt like when I was playing Starfield, just exploring like a random planet on my first playthrough, I was immediately like, oh, I need a distraction. Like, I wish I had a podcast on or something. And that doesn't seem ideal. It does greatly aid the exploration in Starfield, though, to have a distraction, because much of it is just running between places. Something following me? Yeah. Oh, did I change the difficulty because I was playing legitly? Oh, I did. Alright, back down to very easy. Speedrun mode. Hi, Jwlar. Your long videos are the only reason I get my work done. Thank you for making them. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I've got more on the way. I'm pretty much sticking to long videos now. I did go for a stint of doing, like, videos under 1 hour. But they didn't perform very well, and I felt like they weren't necessarily that much faster to make. Like, the time investment wasn't dramatically different enough for it to not just be worth making the multi-hour ones. But saying that, I don't regret making, like, the 4 mobile video or the 10th planet video. Especially the 10th planet video, because it made me grow an appreciation for how a game can be stuck in development for so long, essentially. And for also how Bruce Nesmith works as a designer. And I wonder how much of that carried through to his design of Skyrim, because he was the lead designer on Skyrim. The difference being he had other people, including Todd, that like keep him, you know, not from going crazy and making the game way too complicated. If anything, he's part of the reason why Skyrim is so streamlined. I know he was the reason behind removing attributes and kind of combining them to health, mana, and fatigue. GTA 6 trailer thoughts? My thoughts are, can't quite tell if it's gameplay. I've seen some videos that have basically confirmed it might be gameplay. Free Clips Philip, I know, did a video on that showing like all the graphical errors in the trailer that does allude to it not being a cutscene. So if that's the case, looks really impressive, which is what you expect from Rockstar. I mean, RDR2, one of the most just detailed games out there. So yeah, in terms of like the detail of the world, looks exciting. You can't really tell anything on the story at the moment, other than it's a Bonnie and Clyde adventure. That's obvious.
Come on now, no giving.
But yeah, I'm excited for it. It still seems to be like parodying, like doing what you expect from a GTA. You know, parodying modern culture with like it showed like a lot of Florida Man stuff and a lot of social media stuff, Instagram live streams and all that kind of thing. So yeah.
But I'm sure that wherever you are, you're not feeling a thing.
Can't say a lot at the moment, but I'm excited for it. Looks pretty good.
What a messy, messy mind you've got in here. I'll see if I can't tidy it up for you.
Whoa. Plus Steam Workshop with tons more campaigns, and of course, on Left Dead. Yeah, Left 4 Dead has the directed AI, so it actually makes replays interesting. That's true, yeah. One of the rare games in that genre that has that going for it.
Quite well indeed. Most initiates never make it this far, you know.
I know, like, with Call of Duty Zombies, it's pretty much the same game every time. Some maps try to make it so there's a bit more variations, but once you know what you're doing in those games, I just really like using those for like listening to podcasts and things. Get me out of here. Is that Mr. Burke? Yo, Berkey. Oh, it says Mr. Break. Whoa. R.I.P. Mr. Break. I did turn the music back on. Why is it so quiet? Oh, it's back. It just turns off with that drug sequence, I guess. The Fallout 3 world record speedrun for Quest, DLCs, and bobbleheads is 2 hours 49. I'm not saying my run is slow, but what are we at, actually? Hang on, we are at 8 hours and 50. We might finish it under 10 hours. That'll be good for me. That'll be by far my fastest playthrough.
Truly, the Mother Punga has bestowed her wisdom upon...
Cool. I wonder why Bethesda didn't help Obsidian implement scars, because you can see this guy has the scar on his head, because if you don't know what's happened... Oh, I wonder if it's on our head. He sewed, like, that doctor that was just working on us in that drug vision. Pots. Oh, yeah, see? We got a scar. So I know Obsidian said they couldn't get scars working, which is why there's no scar on the courier's head, and there's no scar on the face of Lanius, the legate. So I wonder why Bethesda didn't just tell them, you know, how to do this. Yeah, because it's actually, like, a dent in the head and everything. Not just, like, a texture on top. Pretty cool. Oh. Maybe they didn't ask or something. I know Bethesda were involved in the development of that game. In terms of giving advice and, like, how to work within the Gamebryo engine and that kind of stuff. I always thought it was an engine limitation, but this has just reminded me that clearly it is possible. I don't think I can massacre everyone here yet. But that is coming. That is for sure coming. Hearing voices. Find the location of the tribal leader. It's one of these guys.
Escape. You are new.
Who leads?
Look to Jackson.
Jackson. Thank you. Actually, Fallout 3 was pretty good on this kind of stuff. We maybe would be able to kill everyone. And there would be like a letter on Jackson's body. But let's not test it. It wasn't... Fallout 3 isn't actually too bad in regards to essential NPCs. There are some, but it's not Starfield, for example. Starfield doesn't have any stuff like that.
Transcend.
Jackson must be outside? No, I need to ask Nadine. I thought he was in here. Where's Nadine gone? Tribal. He's tripping. Oh, she must have left as well. Okay. They must all be outside.
Go past the flesh.
For Fallout 3 all DLCs, it's just an hour long. God damn. Same with tattoos. Oh yeah, you're right. They've got tattoos on their face. And there's like no tattoos in New Vegas either. Oh, no, I think they have tattoos on the tribals in... I forgot the name of the DLC. In the tribal DLC of New Vegas. So I guess they got the tattoos working. But yeah, they didn't get the scars working. Where's Jackson? The quest marker's saying he's inside, is it? Yeah, okay. He must have been in there. There must be a basement or something I missed. Check the local map. It's possible that Obsidian just never asked how to do those. Yeah, it's possible, yeah. As Bethesda's involvement pretty much ended up being tech support and nothing else. Yeah, that's what I think, because they were tech support. I guess it wasn't a big enough priority, right? Like, it wasn't like, oh no, the game's going to be ruined because we can't get the scars working.
Escape.
I'm sure if they asked, they probably would have been told how to do it. One of these is the daughter of that woman on the pier, the side quest that she gives you.
Another new member? Punga.
Where's Jackson?
Not so fast. Damn. Not.
You're the den mother.
Are you? Jackson said he saw its destruction in a vision.
Yeah, but where's Jackson? Must be around here somewhere. I must have missed him. Check the local map. There's no doors in here. He must be sleeping somewhere or something. Tribal. I think Nadine is the girl that we want for the side quest, but we haven't even got that side quest, so it's not worth it. What the hell? I'm going to take a quick break, but I'm not sure on where he's gone. I'm sure we'll find him. BRB.
In life.
Just remember, Jackson's the name of the brain, isn't it? Yeah, so we're not going to find Jackson here, but we need someone to tell us where his cave is.
Yes. Not here.
Yeah, I know he's not here. He's in the cave.
Punga.
Oh yes, can you show us? Oh, I don't care about that actually.
I do not know if it helps. Some Punga.
So the fertilizer shovel is a weapon, is it? Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Good for melee builds. Don't need it. Jimson, Nadine.
Looks like another newbie. As any
Magical
Often
Thinking
is-
Cave, yep.
I swear that sort of stuff. Guess that's why I.
He's know where he's at.
Sure, fine. What? His caves. When you find.
Okay, thank you. You can give it a scar as well. Okay. Right. Does that restore my hair as well? Oh yeah. It wasn't a perfect transition, I guess, to get in the scar to work. It does remove your hairstyle. Okay. Oh, we have to go back to the mansion first. Guess we'll report our findings. There are tattoos in honest hearts, but they are new bodies because they couldn't overlap them. Oh, right. Yeah, it looks like there's, I guess there's a lot of text stuff like that then they never asked for help with, I guess. Yo.
You infiltrated those tribals?
Sure have. Oh. Okay. I always love lines like this, though.
Yeah,
It's like this exists totally for people who play the game legitimately, like I'm playing it for the speedrun, just like clicking through the dialogue, and they're like, wait, why would I do that again?
Between you and me, kid. What makes a gifted killer like yourself into a rock-hard bastard like me?
Years and years of
The
radiation.
answer is training you.
Nah, I'm pretty sure yours is the result of a few years of nuclear explosions. I like how Fallout 3 is green, Mothership Zeta is blue, Point Lookout is cyan, Professor loves obnoxious killer filters. It was the era, wasn't it? That was just the 2010s. That was the era of the color filter. Like, even TV shows did it. And some of them still do it with the Mexico is always yellow and that kind of stuff. Yeah, they definitely overdid it in Fallout 3, but I was surprised when well, I think I've said this every time we probably played New Vegas on stream, but I remember the yellow filter being way stronger than it is. It's certainly not as strong as the filters are in Fallout. That's a very strong. Oh, it's because I wasn't fully hidden. Let's say, how the hell did you survive the sneak attack? Right, we can talk to this guy once we find him, but I think it's just easier to kill him and just talk to the brain. Don't need any of this stuff. This way. We might actually finish the game before hitting the original... Oh, is this not the... No, this is the place we want to be. Oh. We want to be, like, above, I think. We might actually finish this game before hitting the original level cap, which I think was level 20. Starting to remember when people complained about ghouls having hair in 4. Yeah, they've always, well, not always, but some of them had hair in these games. I remember in New Vegas, there was one who was wearing wigs. Oh, no, that was in Fallout 3, actually. You know, in Fallout 3, there's a whole plot line in Broken Steel where one of the ghouls is lying about her Aquapura regrowing his hair, but he's just wearing wigs. So possibly Desmond's wearing a wig as well. I sure do. Actually, I might go with the brain, because I normally go with Desmond. Okay. And that's it. Alien blasters ran out. RIP. I can't just leave it there. It feels wrong. Actually, this is a good way to test. Oh, I bet he is immune right now. Yeah, never mind. We'll find if he's wearing a wig. He might not be, actually.
I knew it.
Certainly other ghouls are.
I think...
Okay.
So, those half-wits are getting messages from the professor, but without those buggers to do things for him. So, we cut off his ability to talk to them. If I know the professor,
Alright. Oh, I was misremembering. I thought it was this quest line where we have to go into the Chinese submarine out in the bay. But I think that was the side quest. It's like a Chinese submarine here, out in the bay. But I think that's the side quest you pick up from a lockbox in the bank in town. That's a pretty memorable side quest, actually. To the point where I thought it was the main quest. Or part of the main quest. This DLC is pretty impressive for being made by a skeleton crew. I know it was designed by like the original team, but when it actually came to making the DLC, I think it was like 10 or 12 people working on the whole thing. I'm not entirely sure on the number, but I know it was a skeleton team. Pretty impressive. Well designed. Skeleton crew, I should say. Wait, hang on. Oh, I need to go in through the back, I think. And that's the wheel. Yeah, maybe through here. I'm actually getting FPS drops. That must just be because the game isn't well optimized for modern CPUs or something. Because I'm only at 34% usage on my GPU and 16% on the CPU.
It is I, Professor Calvert. Don't bother looking around. I'm in your mind.
Klepto Simulator? Yeah. I always want to pick up everything. I'm have to like detrain myself from that. I just appreciate the sharp edges in 3 and New Vegas. 4 went too bubbly and rounded, which makes everything look plastically set pieces. Yeah. I don't like that art style either. I've always preferred how these two games have looked. I think Fallout 3 and New Vegas both captured, like, the Fallout aesthetic in 3D quite well. In a way that Fallout 4 is just too diverged from it. It's too clean looking. I think we get attacked by the tribals now.
What have you done? You will pay for this. Hey, found you have here.
Yep. Conveniently teleported in. I think they're on the roofs as well, from what I remember. Yep. Poke your head up. Can't hit you. Well, that's a not very well done boundary there. There you go. We're pretty much at the end of this quest already. That's damn fast. And oh, we've already done medicine. Don't really need anything else. Action boy, we're not even using that, so that's not useful to us. Yeah, just intense training, I guess. Keep on going into luck or endurance. Yeah, crit chance. I think. Oh, this is VATS. That's health. We don't need help with the energy weapons skill. Yeah, just luck. Wait a minute. Yeah, isn't it meant to be Isn't it meant to blow up or something? Like, oh, there you go. Ow. And I'm pretty sure Desmond somehow survives in like a bunker or something.
That bastard. Well, aren't you a fucking salt? Calvert is here. He's got...
Let's go. I'm done with you. Oh, can I... Is he killable now? No, return to Desmond when you're ready.
What the hell?
Yeah, let's go. Actually, do you have any stim packs in here? Food, which is just as good. That was... I don't need the Apraxo cleaner. No stims. There's no point to pick those up. Oh, is this the, This is... Oh, they fixed it. So, in New Vegas, they use this TV texture, and this is a high-res TV. Oh, this is not the high-res version, I think maybe why. Maybe it is. There's a TV, basically, they use in New Vegas that was used for the promotional trailer of Fallout 3. But it doesn't have a back on the texture. As you can see, this one does. So, in New Vegas, they're always placed up against walls. which makes me question, they must have not had access to the DLC assets, which would make sense because I think they were working on New Vegas when the DLC was being made. So clearly whoever was making the DLC made the TV texture, and they didn't have access to it. It's a little interesting tidbit. I think they used the TVs mostly in Camp McCarran. So if you use TCL to float up behind them, you'll notice there's no back to the TVs. Because it was never designed, because it was just used for the trailer. Oh, I just realized the chat box isn't. Oh yeah, thank you. The chat box isn't on screen. Yep. There you go. Thank you, good eyes. Thanks, Tyrannium. You also have to remember that New Vegas was made in only half a year. It was actually made in 1 month. It's like it gets every time it's the timeline gets shorter. Made in 18 months. Still very impressive for that time zone. But yeah, it was made at the same time. 11 months isn't the true figure. They had to design the game first. Yeah, the actual development was faster. But was very short, you're right. Obviously a lot of the game. But the actual development time, I think, was 18 from start to finish. Or was it 16? It's not as short as people say. But it's how... It depends how you split it up, you know. You're right in that designing the game would have taken time as well. I think it's just the case that they weren't given the assets from this DLC. Or maybe they were, but much later in development. And by that point, there's no point, you know, going back through to replace all the televisions. Because it would make no difference. No one's... The televisions are placed in such a way you'll never notice. I can't remember how... Oh, never mind. I was going to say I can't remember how Calvert got from the cave to here, but he was a hologram in the cave, not actually a brain. Of course. Whoop. Let's go. Mesmetron. Why is there Mesmetron ammo in here? That's weird. That's from the slavers. I wonder if there's any alien ammo in here. We're not using any of this ammo, actually. Lots of energy weapons. Are you stuck on the robot? You shouldn't be, because it's invisible. Well, not invisible, you can see it, but you can phase through it. And lots of Mesmetron ammo. Interesting. Good place to get some, I guess, if you've ran out.
I know he did this. Damn it. Dead.
We need to find... Thick camera border effect, thank you. It's from Fallout 1. Big Fat Thursday stream. Yes, indeed, Jack. We're going to be going for 3 games, so we have 1 more after this. I have to finish up at 5, so yeah, we should be able to get it done. We in Point Lookout? We are. We're about to finish it, actually. This DLC was extremely fast. This can't be... There must be another way to open up this. Can you do it? No. I mean, I can just hack through that door easily enough, but... Oh, that's... There you go. Check these for badges.
Stay close to me.
I guess he has the Mesmetron because he was capturing people, from the looks of it. Probably when he wasn't a brain.
At last, he's just ahead. A circle. There you are.
Right. Desmond, come in here so I can kill you. Come on. The chat thing is cool too, where you make the camera color to the game. I actually have got that set up to do it. I've just not done it yet when we stream. I normally forget to, but yeah, I have got filters for the camera so I can change it to yellow for when we play New Vegas, for example. But most of the time I just keep it green. I just forget to change it, but it is there. I do have the option to do it. Want to know a funny development trick? In Halo 3, almost all the rocks in the game are just the same rock, just spun around and scaled up and down. That's very smart. I love little development knowledge like that. It's just a smart way of doing it. Because if no one notices, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, it's like the same thing. This like tile texture there is just repeated here. So that if you looked around, I'm sure there's a seam somewhere on this texture, maybe here, where the texture repeats, but it's been moved down. Oh no, it's on the same level actually. So this repeats. That doesn't repeat though. Ah, so the textures are slightly variations, but you can see that is definitely the same square as that. Because there's no point making so many unique ones. They have 1, 2, 3. No, that's the same. That's the same flipped. Yeah, it's all like little smart stuff like that. That's a unique one. That's unique. There's 4. Quite a few actually. I'm surprised how many little different tile breaks they designed. That's that flipped. Yeah, so there's like 6, and then they've just flipped them around, placed them at random.
And you, always with empty fucking threats and meaningless drivel.
Do I have a grenade? Ah, I was gonna reverse pickpocket him. Gonna review the Fallout TV show in April. Probably not in April, but I will be covering it. So I'm gonna do the whole Fallout series. So after Battlespire, that's my goal, is just to do the entire series, and it'll probably be in 3 videos, like the classic era, the 7th generation era, which is 3 in New Vegas, and then the modern era, 4, 76, and Shelter. So yeah, I'll probably do the TV show in one of those videos, probably the last one. You know, it makes sense. I'm not sure. It won't be a very deep review for the TV show. Mostly, like, if the games are like 2 to 3 hours each, the TV show might be an hour. I'm not entirely sure, because it's not my forte, talking about TV shows. It would mostly just be maybe just going episode to episode and being like, this is good, this is bad.
You disgusting, greasy,
I can't say I'm excited based on the trailer. Loads of people online seem to be, which I don't understand. Personally, it looks like Fallout 4, which is not what I think of when I think of Fallout. When I think of Fallout, I think of Fallout 1 and 2. And a little bit 3, because I feel like 3 at least maintained the grimy aesthetic. 4 is just too clean, too round, too vibrant. And the TV show looks like that. Also, Cyclops Overseer doesn't make sense to me unless there was experiments in the vault. And I don't know why he's the only one we've seen. Also, no NCR in California. I'm not sure if we have a date for the TV show, but if we do, surely there should be an NCR. Unless it's post-New Vegas, and I guess you could say the NCR's been defeated by the Tunnelers. But then, let's be honest, is there going to be an exploration about what happened to the Tunnelers? I don't think so.
I'll have none of your posturing.
And I also love how they made it sound like... I know it's not like what they were implying, but it sounds like they just said like Todd Howard made everything himself. Like he sat in his basement and created like Fallout 1, 2, 3. Like the whole series is just Todd on his own. I have no idea how that man got to the point where he's like celebrity status now. I'm sure the memes partly helped. Like, I always would have thought Bethesda Game Studios had a stronger name than Todd Howard, but at this point, it's hard to argue that Todd is more famous than the game company that made him famous.
Disgusting, greasy, uncranium bastard.
The Fallout TV show is going to be as generic as they come, and the only thing anyone's going to get out of the show is, oh, I know that thing. Yeah, that's what the trailer looked like. Just like all the other video game adaptations. The show is going to be pure garbage, yeah. I mean, at least it's not UV Ball, right? It could be worse. Very little substance. These two are pretty cool. Never appreciate them playing it back in the day. Oh yeah, this dude. Yeah, I love this conversation. I mean, I'm not replying, like listening to it because I've viewed it a few times already. But yeah, they go on and on for ages. You may have answered it before, but will you turn these streams into a video? So yeah, so this is forming the basis of the analysis. As in, this is just like the first time I'm playing Brotherhood of Steel and Fallout Tactics, and I'll play them again, obviously, when it comes to actually analyzing it. So there's that. But there also will be a final stream video, essentially, which will be like the highlights, and it's essentially a challenge. It's like, can I complete every Fallout faster than the water runs out in Fallout 1? And the math was, in Fallout 1, you have a certain amount of days. I can't remember off the top of my head now. But if you convert those days into the Fallout 4 timescale, it equals 180 hours, basically. That's how long it will take. It'll take 180 hours of Fallout 4 hours for that many days to pass. I might be explaining that wrong. 180 hours of real time while playing Fallout 4 for the amount of days in Fallout 4 to pass that equals the days in Fallout 1. I'll explain it a lot better when it comes to the video, but essentially, that's the challenge. It's like, can I finish the entire series of games before the water runs out in the Fallout 1 vault? And based on this challenge so far, I think we can, because we're nearly finishing. We finished Fallout 1, we've nearly finished Fallout 3, and we have 115 hours left, so we're gonna be able to do it. That stream video, I have no idea how long that's going to be. I've already started chopping up some of the older episodes. I think it might be like 3 hours long, 3-4 hours long. Just something a bit different for the channel, just a bit of fun, really. Kind of similar to the Daggerfall Worst Builds stream video. But that was just a single stream, and this is going to be about 30 streams combined. I just hope it spawns more comics. All Roads is still top tier, and it's the only one right now. Yeah, it's the New Vegas one, right? So yeah, it's really good. You may have answered it before, but will you turn the... Oh yeah, sorry, I've read that. It's apparently around the time of 4, and specifically set in the Boneyard. Oh, okay, I'm not sure if the NCR own the Boneyard. I know they own most of LA, or like the state of LA. Well, not the state of California, obviously, New California Republic. Yeah, from what I understand, the law of the Boneyard, at least in Fallout 1, is, like, no one goes there unless you're trapped there. Because, like, not even the wind travels into the Boneyard because of all the tall buildings. So that'd be interesting. That's a good way to get around it, because the NCR probably aren't even interested in the Boneyard. Because there's just nothing there. It seems it's probably already been well looted enough anyway. I know the Brotherhood, they have a Pridwin, don't we? It's not actually the Pridwin, it's another aerial ship. I wonder if it's from the Midwest Brotherhood, like the Tactics Brotherhood. Because I don't want it to be East Coast Brotherhood. It wouldn't make sense for it to be East Coast Brotherhood either, because I think Maxwell is stuck on the East Coast because he messed up the Pridwin's engines or something, trying to get to Boston. So it wouldn't make sense for it to be Lion's Pride. Are they finished yet? Are they just waiting for me? Can I just kill one now? Okay. There was probably an earlier point where I could have killed them. I was waiting for them to stop. Well, he's not wearing a wig. I can't steal his glasses, though. Hello. Oh, is that why? That's probably why I've never done Calvert's one before. Whoa. Where is he? I know you can pick up his brain. Oh, here he is. Oh, I can't pick him up. Oh, I definitely can't pick him up now. Oh, well, that's why I've never gone with him before. The Prid one is made from the Enclave Crawler thing from Fallout 3 Broken Steel. Only learned it replaying Fallout 4 a bit ago. Oh, that's cool. So how the hell did they get another one then? They must have... Yeah, it doesn't make sense how they got another one. I bet that'll never be explained. Funny thing about Todd Howard, I actually found his school photo and lists all the clubs he was in, and there was no chess club. It was probably an unofficial club. It's pretty normal. Chess club thing was explained recently. I think he was in it for a year or whatever. Yeah, from what I understand, I'm not too versed on the Todd Howard lore, but I think that the chess club was in middle school, and the photo that circulates is from high school. So that's a discrepancy. But it's also, like you said, it could have just been an unofficial club. I have no reason to doubt that he was in the chess club. I know people being like, oh, he was actually a Chad and he's lying. Like, guys, listen to him talk. That guy was not a Chad. Like, let's not, you know, pump him up higher than he should be. He might have been, like, decently popular in school, but he was not, like, on, you know, he's not, like, the leader of the football team or anything. So I believe him when he said he was in the chess club. Alright, well, got the microwave emitter, which is... It's actually okay. It's alright, we'll keep it. Okay. What the hell? Well, it's not that good. Doesn't have any range on it. That's some hella range from this guy. Alright, we're done. That was Point Lookout. I never realized how much the side quests carry this DLC. Wow. Let's go, bro.
Hello, traveler.
Hello, bring me back.
Let's see what you got to trade.
I have a ticket. I think I have a ticket. But just sleep here. Must purchase a ticket. I thought I had one. Well, there's no point checking because clearly the game doesn't think I have one, so let's just go buy it.
Hello, traveler.
Hello.
Let's see what you got to trade.
Give me a ticket. Thank you. Alright, the Fallout 3 Ghost Rifle is awesome. Yes, it is. My favorite one in New Vegas as well. I think you can get it from the alien ship on the east of the map. Was it? No, on the west of the map. But map might only be with Wild Wasteland. Can't remember. I've been playing with Hitman's animated item pickups. The brain reminded me of the Old World Blues player brain pickup animation. Oh, so you can pick it up in that one. Yeah, it makes sense that you should. I couldn't in that. Just let me blew it up. That's a really good, it's a really cool mod pack. I use that on my normal New Vegas playthroughs, not the speedrun one. Speak with Scribe Rothschild. Okay, we're on the Broken Steel. How long we got left? Oh, that was pretty good. We're not the with finish Broken Steel in that time, but we're close. We're definitely finishing Fallout 3 next time we play it. Fort New Vegas unique Gowers is at the crash ship. Only without Wild Wasteland. Ah, right. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Getting a video of this is cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, it should be good. I started editing it down and like trying to make it so... I'm not sure if you guys have heard of YouTubers called like Jabbo and Juve. And there's another one. There's like two as well. And there was Mitten Squad was the original one that I remember. It's going to be like kind of like that. I'm not converting the channel or anything to do that like full time. It's just a one-off. Grease the grooves to head into the Fallout analysis, because that'll be all I'll be doing after Battlespire, and then once Fallout's out of the way, then I'll probably be doing Red God or something like that. Moving my way through the Elder Scrolls. with a dabble of Diablo 2 eventually, and yeah. I've got a long list of videos to do from that era.
Well, it's good to...
Learned a little bit.
It would seem that way, yes. If you would.
Yes, yes. Tell me where the Enclave are. Hello.
I'll give you a brief history of what's happened over the last few weeks and what's going on now. As you well know, this all began with the Enclave's occupation of Project Purity here. Thanks to you.
Oh, we need to go to Old Oni, don't we? Yep, I remember that. Need to go to Old Oni, go underground.
Then suffered a second defeat at the Purifier.
Find some kind of energy thing.
Based on a combination of intelligence and field reports, other Enclave locations throughout the wasteland were found. Cut off from their leadership, it was expected that their forces would be in complete disarray. This has not been the case. Based on data and tech gathered from these locations, we've determined that the Enclave forces are still maintaining remote communications. We isolated the transmissions and found their origin point, an old military installation in Rockland, in the southwest. Our advanced scouts have checked over the area, but no easy access to the facility was found.
Oh, is Old Oni after that then? Yeah, we're gonna go send Liberty Prime, aren't we? And he's gonna die, unfortunately, until he's magically fixed Fallout 4.
Prime's directive is to neutralize their defenses and create an entry point for the team. The team will move in, eliminate any opposition inside, and cut off their transmitter. Any relevant data should be brought back here. Now, did you have any other questions?
Nope, let's go.
If there's anything else, I'll...
Alright. Is this the way out? No, I think we need to go back upstairs.
Hail.
Starting to think Jwlar is just doing all these videos just to kill time till the Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, that's a lot of time to kill, as Widdy said. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely be doing videos on the Elder Scrolls 6. Hopefully, that will be an analysis and not a critique. And if it is an analysis, it won't be coming as fast as a critique, I don't think. God, I hope it's not. I hope it's not a critique. I love the Elder Scrolls so much that I just, yeah, I'll be broken, a broken man. I'm not going to be as hyped as I was for Starfield, bro. I wasn't even that hyped for Starfield. I just wanted a good game to play. Because I felt like I'd exhausted all of these like kind of big 3D open world games, which is my favorite genre. Like the last good one I'd say I would played was probably Kingdom Come Deliverance. I haven't properly played Cyberpunk, though, 2077 yet. So that should also be good. Why am I here? No, this is the wrong place. This is for the Operation Anchorage DLC. Oh dear. Also, the Brotherhood guy's on our time. It's on our team now, even though we killed all his friends. Need to kill all these guys so we can fast travel. It's just the wrong place to come. This gun is useless compared to what I already have. Oh, he died. Rest in peace, bro. This is good, though, because your armor can be used to repair my armor. Still in danger. If I run this way, they might lose me. Starfield, best game of all time, probably ever in the universe. It's just as empty as I am. Yes. Could have been so much better. It's got like the skeleton of a good game. And just very bizarre design choices. There's no fixing the writing, though. The only way you're going to fix that is getting rid of Emil. I didn't used to like being on the Emil hate train, but now I've got to face the music and be like, yeah, I think he's a clear cause of a lot of the writing issues. Being that he has been the lead writer for a while, and the games are the way they are. Oh, there's one up there. How did he even get up there? Oh, it looks like, yeah, he could use... No, he couldn't use the lift to get up there. What the hell? So what's the lore reason for... I guess he climbed the girder just to get up there? That's impressive. Wow. I mean, fair play to him. Fair play. Skyrim was relevant for almost a decade, and that wasn't even a good game. Yeah, but it was better than Starfield still. If I would say Skyrim's a solid 6.5, Starfield's a solid 5. And that's the issue. And there are parts of Skyrim where it feels like a 7, no, maybe not, no, not an 8, but almost like a 7. And I've never had that with Starfield. Well, maybe I guess on my first impressions I said it was like a 6/7. There were parts where I felt like it maybe could have been a 7. I haven't played it more, no. Solid 5 to 6 at times. 6 at the highlights. Like the only highlight I can think of at the moment actually is... Oh, I could have just gone here. Like certain quest lines. The VC Vanguard quest line, that's a 6. But a lot of the rest of the game is a 4 and 3. So it averages out to about 5. What the hell's going on over there? Well, it's a hell of a fight. Whatever the hell's going on. Yeah, something's going on over there. No idea. I think if they kept 3 planets maximum, I think things would have gone 10 times better. Yeah, honestly, I think they could have stretched it out to like maybe a solar system. Like one solar system. Say, I don't know, like Alpha Centauri, right? Where Jemison is. And you have 5 planets. 3 planets that are like habitable, so they're well designed. You can have 2 planets that are like all the barren ones. You have a few of the barren moons, and I think that would have been way better. And you have more handmade content in that, especially on those 3 worlds that are habitable, which can be like where Aquila City and Neon are, which are the 2 other major cities outside of New Atlantis. If you had done it that way with a lot more handmade... Mostly handmade world is what they need. Like actual handmade landscape. Because there's none in this game. Other than what I actually showed in that first episode. That little bit of path between where you land on Crete and the pirate base. That combined with the land on the Sarah Morgan side quest. And some land around a battle. An old battlefield you find in the UC Vanguard quest. That's the only like handmade world in the entire game. It probably doesn't even come to the size of I can't even get, like, the size of Solstheim in Skyrim. That's probably the size of actual handmade landscape in the entire game. Spread across 1,000 planets. Loads of like, all the PRIs are handmade, but they're just plonked there. The landscape around them isn't really altered. It's not altered, actually. There's no paths that connect anything. There's just nothing that makes it feel real. There'll be a factory with 20 workers working on it, and there's no vehicles around that they can that even looks like they could use. Like, they don't even have to be usable, but there's no vehicles around that look like they could be used. Maybe they are. I can't remember on that. But there's no paths anywhere. They just all live on site. And they never acknowledge anything else, of course. I'm trying to... I'm hoping if I ignore that death glow, it won't come over here. He saw me. Yeah, he saw me. Ah, 95% my arse. Straight into the tree. Come on, let me shoot your legs. Oh, well, okay. That works. I was going to cripple him, but... same thing. Starfield feels like a demo made with assets a game engine comes with, and the entire game is randomly generated. It doesn't feel like 1,000 people in a $500 million game. I know it's nuts. Me and Evan keep saying that we don't know where the 8 hours went. 8 years went. 8 years, and that many people working on it. It's bizarre. Because Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, all those games on their own feel like they have more content than Starfield does. It's crazy. I'm not sure the exact number. I have been counting them, but it's I've come across 62, or maybe I found 64 unique places of interest. Which that sounds good on paper, except there's like 325 dungeons in Skyrim. And yeah, okay, in Skyrim they all share like there's like 4 tile sets or whatever. But in Starfield there's like basically 1 tile set. There's a few caves as well. There's caves, which is like a cave tile set, and then all the rest are either derelict NASA or less derelict NASA. That's like the two art styles you have. So there's like 3 tile sets, and caves aren't even worth mentioning because there's only about 5 different caves. And they're all very small, and they're not really a big part of the game. I've counted 64. I know someone on Reddit has counted 68. And there's wikis on it, but the wikis aren't accurate. So there's a wiki that says 22. That's not accurate. There's definitely a lot more than 22. I'll give them credit for that. But still, a lot less than what other games, their previous games have had. I'm not sure on the amount of locations in Fallout 4, but it sure as hell is more than 64. Hello, welcome, Hollow Atelli. Sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. All that effort for pretty much nothing. Yeah. Pretty much, that's what it feels like. New Vegas was made in a year with 0 budget. They actually paid to make... all of Obsidian chipped in and paid Bethesda to make Fallout New Vegas. They made 0 money off the game. And it was made, I think, in a single day. And it was just Josh Sawyer on his own with an Apple II. Incredible. The unspoken truth about game design is that limits to time and scope make better games. You could feel the feature creep in Fallout 4, but Starfield is only feature creep cobbled together. Yeah, I think you're right in that. What happened with well, we'll never know with Starfield until like stuff comes out later on, which is why I'm totally down to do a retrospective on that game, like years from now, when we know more about what happened. Because I think it's going to be very interesting when like interviews and stuff start coming out. But what I would say is I don't think the game looks anything like its design document. Whatever its design document is far removed from what we ended up with. There are systems in the game that seem that think they must have been a bigger part. So like I mentioned in that episode 1, the fuel system, which, I mean, that barely exists anymore. The fuel system is essentially just a limit on how far you can fast travel, and you can just upgrade it to travel further. Todd himself has said that was a bigger system. It was an actual fuel system originally. And there's loads of effects. You can get hypothermia, you can get burns, you can get caustic burns, laser burns, all these different kinds of effects on your person that are essentially just stat debuffs. I think at some point that was a bigger part of the game as well, because they feel they're barely there at the moment. There's loads of healing items unique to each one, and even on the hardest difficulty, you can't just ignore them, to be honest. They aren't that big of a hindrance to you. So I think that was also a bigger part of the game at one point. It seems like the design document was vastly different from what the final game turned out to be. And Todd did mention that the game didn't start feeling fun until a year ago. So it's possible that the game they designed ended up when they put everything in place, they were like, shit, the game isn't fun. And that's what they tried to fix, I guess. And they didn't really. The game is fun, but it's just... It's fun for about 30 to 40 hours, and that's it. Compared to their past games, what you expect from them, it's just very disappointing. And extremely disappointing compared to the competition. This game would have been loved had it came out in 2008. Because that's a world in where Bethesda was still the only people doing this stuff. But in today's world, when you have, smaller companies like, I forgot the studio, but the studio that made like Kingdom Come Deliverance, you got smaller companies doing that. You got obviously like Cyberpunk 2077. You got CRPGs like Baldur's Gate, which isn't the same kind of genre really of what Bethesda do nowadays with their massive worlds, but you've got CRPGs returning to their old school methods, like in a modern way with Baldur's Gate 3. The competition is just way too high. They aren't unique anymore in their place in the market. To the point where it won't be long until the idea of what a Bethesda game is doesn't hold any weight. Because they used that as a selling point in the Starfield Direct. They looked in the camera and said, it's a Bethesda game through and through. But I think even by now, that means nothing. Because there are other companies that make games like yours, and they do it better. RIP. No, Liberty Prime, not like this.
Chinese impossible.
RIP.
I die so that.
What is that? We need to find. There's no time to talk.
Democracy.
Right. Baldur's Gate 3 is just an example of how the standards have dropped so low that people will worship this embarrassing garbage for the sole reason that is not as garbage around it. I mean, it's one of the few games that is returned to that old style, right? And yeah, it's nowhere near as good as what those games were. But other than that, and what was the Obsidian? No, the other Larian one that they were doing, Divinity Original Sin 2. Like, they're the only ones really carrying on. And I don't like Divinity Original Sin either, but they're the only ones really doing it that aren't super indie. They're the only ones doing it in a 3D, like, high-res kind of way. There's a few games that do it, obviously, 2D. But yeah, compared to those older games, doesn't really hold up. But it really highlights, as you said, like where the genre is at the moment. Oh, can I fix my armor now? Ah, you can't use Enclave armor. Only Brotherhood armor. I need one of you guys to die. Seriously, I'm about beating the game, and it's one of the worst gaming experiences I've ever had. I want to generally smash my head against the wall every 5 minutes. Well, that's not raising my hopes for it. I've heard otherwise. I'm still playing through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on my own time before I start Baldur's Gate 3. I don't even have Baldur's Gate 3 yet, but I'm keeping an open mind for it. The New Vegas devs even admit that just 2 more months, the meme would have not made New Vegas more stable. They would have added more broken content. That was their approach with the game from the looks of it. They probably would have added the end game content, the stuff, because it was originally planned for the game to continue after. That's probably what they would have done, was focus on adding that. Yes! That's what I wanted. Didn't they also say that it was only really fun to play about 6 months before it was supposed to be released? Yeah, so Todd said it was fun. It started being fun a year ago, and that was back in August. So it started being fun about 10 months before release. Oh no, a little bit more. 14 months before release is when the game was officially fun in the eyes of Bethesda. Which is never what you want to hear. There must have been multiple times during the development of that game where... Well, I say must have been, I don't know. But it seems like there were times in that development of that game where they probably thought they have fucked it up and they should maybe just transition to something else. Perhaps there was a massive motivation problem with the project, because can you imagine working on a game, like the entire company working on a game, and for much of that time, it's not fun, and everyone is just looking at each other like, shit, this game sucks. It could have been like, if I'm sure you've seen the footage of George Lucas after they watched the preview of, or the initial edit of Phantom Menace, and he's just like there, everyone's like dumbfounded, he's just there like, I might have gone a bit too far in some places. That's probably what they must have been like for so long. Can't be great for team morale either for your first brand new IP, because no one working there, actually no one working there has ever made a new IP under Bethesda, because even Todd didn't. He started when Daggerfall was already out, so he missed Arena. No, he started when Arena was already out, so he missed the creation of that IP. So no one at Bethesda has created a new IP under Bethesda, and the first time they've done it. And it came out the way it came out. Maybe just stick to other franchises. Why make new thing when can copy old thing? No freaking way, 10 months. Yeah, it's either 10 or 14s. In all, yeah, so it would have been 14, sorry, that was my bad. But yeah, 14 months ago. So this game took 8 years to make. And a year before the game came out was when they went, it's fun now. That's why the delay happened as well. Because that would have been around the time Xbox bought Bethesda. And they must have, I guess, played the game and been like, yeah, this isn't good, guys. We can't release this. I can't believe he said that in the interview as well. That's a level of confidence in that your fan base will buy the game regardless. That is astounding. To be like, to say with confidence in an interview that's meant to be promoting the game a month from release, to be like, yeah, the game wasn't fun until a year ago. That's ballsy. That's what happens when you don't hire a single game designer. Yeah, well, no, he's on quest design. They had Will Shen, so Will Shen's done some decent stuff, but no, he was on quest design. I'm not sure what quests he did on this one, but he was responsible for Far Harbor, which was pretty good. Well, I haven't finished it, but for the half I played, the writing was dramatically better than the rest of Fallout 4, which doesn't mean it's the best thing ever, but it's better than what we'd had seen from Bethesda. But no, I don't think Will Shen was actually on design. He was still on quest design. And he's gone now anyway, he got poached. Yeah, is Emil on design? I think he's still writing, right? I don't know who is the lead designer on Starfield. Maybe before Todd. I think Todd was just producer. Todd was a designer on Redguard, Morrowind. And I think he's been producer since then. Maybe he did some design on Oblivion. It was Bruce Nesmith, lead designer on Skyrim, but he left halfway through Starfield's development, which might be telling. You know, that might indicate something. He chose to retire. He was quite old, though, so it was going to happen eventually. There should have been a spin-off studio making a game based off of Elsewhere or Varlinwood, or maybe Blackmarsh, whichever is right next to Elsewhere. Bethesda's ego won't lie out. The one time they did it, Obsidian made a game that outshined everything Bethesda did before and after. Yeah. Bethesda won't allow that, and as Bruce Nesmith has said in an interview, that they've tried not... So everything goes through Todd. This is confirmed. Might be different now, but at the time of that interview, which was a year ago, or a few months ago, before Starfield came out, confirmed every decision goes through Todd Howard. And they tried that, and they tried not doing that for one game that ended up terribly. He never said what the game was. We can assume it was probably 76, or Fallout 4. Don't know. But regardless, they don't do that anymore. Now everything goes through Todd again.
I can't believe
which is ridiculous. Imagine 1,000... It's obviously not everyone at the company has to report to him, but imagine if there's 1,000 employees and they all have their higher-ups. I don't know, let's say there's 12 people that report to Todd, with every idea in the game has to go through him. That's a lot. And actually, if that is the case, based on that Bruce Nesmith interview, yeah, it doesn't even matter who the lead designer is, because it still has to go through Todd. He's still the yes, like, he's still the man who says yes or no. Damn. Like, maybe Bruce Nesmith was being hyperbolic with that interview. That's possible. Because the idea that every decision goes through Todd... I mean, even if that was the case, there must surely be decisions that people just don't tell Todd about. Because that would be... It would be so time-consuming, and that's a massive bottleneck as well. I can't imagine that's the case. Like, maybe he was just being hyperbolic, or maybe he just meant in terms of design, because he was a designer, so maybe when it comes to design, all the decisions go through Todd. But, like, I can't imagine, like, you know, I don't know, if a gun designer works with the 3D artist, and he's finished the gun, and he shows at the Todd and be like, hey, is this okay? Like, if that's the case, that's pretty crazy. I mean, that's kind of what a producer has to do, though, right? You need someone to be like, yeah, let's sign off on everything. So it makes sense. When I was working as a graphic designer in a firm, we did actually have to show everything to our CEO. But there was only 12 of us in the company, so it's a bit different. But yeah, everything actually did have to get shown by him before we could, like, send it off to the client, so... I don't know. Seems a bit nuts. That's absolutely ridiculous, yeah. Like, I don't want to believe that's how it was, but actually, when I think about it, that actually kind of has to be how it would be run. Like, someone has to sign off on all of it. But it is nuts for that many people and such a large game to go for a single person. Especially if they're not going to be doing as well. You might have heard the story before about how Michael Kirkbride used to get ideas past Todd for Redguard. So Todd would, and for Morrowind as well. So Todd would say no to anything that was too crazy. He was very much like, he wants the Elder Scrolls to be like pure fantasy. Let's like D&D, not too crazy. So Michael Kirkbride would write his crazy thing that he wants to put in. I don't know, say like the Vivek, the sermons of Vivek, and then he would make something way crazier, and he'd show the stupidly crazy thing that even he doesn't want in the game to Todd. Todd would be like, whoa, whoa, calm it down, and then he'd show his original idea, and he'd be like, yeah, that's okay, put it in. So that's how apparently you had to work to get things past Todd back then. And Kirkbride could be lying. You know, you can never tell with all this kind of stuff, but that's from Kirkbride's own stories. I can't imagine people are doing that now, you know. Speak with Scribe Valancourt in the Citadel lab. I think you get some sort of weapon. We don't need that. Yeah, I don't think people are trying to get a one-over on Todd anymore. Because they'll have an issue as well, where a lot of the employees working at Bethesda will see Todd like a god. Because they'll see, like, oh, he's the guy, you know, behind all these games. Like, why, like, how dare I question him? And that's when you could lead to, like, bad decisions, you know? Where people aren't stepping in to be like, oh, I don't think this is a good idea. I know, which is relevant, Tim Kaine said he actually had that problem when he worked on WildStar. So WildStar was an MMORPG that came out in the late 2000s. He was working on that originally as a programmer, but then he was promoted to lead designer. And he said he found out only recently that people from the design team were too scared, or they always felt they had to almost fight Tim because he was the guy who made Fallout. And they always felt like their ideas would be overshadowed by him. And he wasn't aware of this, but that's definitely a viewpoint people have in the industry, where if someone is, like, you know, famous for making something, or, yeah, famous for being who they are, you always have that that issue. This is all speculation, but there's possibly something like that, you know, happens at Bethesda as well. It's really not. It's the game director's job to oversee everything. Problem is that Todd doesn't know how to be one. Yeah, so yeah, it is right. Like, so, he is doing his job. Like, everything does have to go through a person at some point. And he is the game director. But yeah, Todd he was a good game director. Oh, on Morrowind, I guess. I was the one because they had to, like, throw everything at the wall on Morrowind to make it work, and he was chipping in. That was like I guess the one time I can really give respect to Todd is, like, what they managed to do to get Morrowind out. But that's also a result of the team working with Todd that made that game the way it is. And then after that, it was the mainstreaming of the Elder Scrolls immediately after that. I can respect what he did for making the company as big as it was, because mainstreaming the games clearly worked. But I would have preferred that they hadn't done that. But that's an alternate universe. I don't even know. You know, if there's a universe where they continued to make the games like Morrowind, maybe they were still going to be bad games. We'll never know. But that's the one thing I'll respect Todd on, is managed to save Morrowind. Managed to get it out. And I know Patrician has said before, I think on Twitter, how... I'm not sure he believes this, but he said... it's a Twitter post, so you can't really tell. But he said how like, it seems like Todd never wants to go back to what made Morrowind. Like, that level of passion, but also, like, the stress and the crunch and, like, all of the time constraints and everything that came with that game that made it what it was. Obviously, he never wants to return to that because of how stressful that situation was. But it was almost like it was that stress that formed that diamond, right? It was the pressure that formed that game. And it's totally understandable why he would never want to go back to that. That's why when you look at videos of, like, Bethesda, of, like, the studios, you know, they have, like, a canteen, they have, like, a gym in the office. Like, it seems like a really great place to work. And until recently, it had amazing turnover rate. It was a really low turnover rate, some of the lowest in the industry. They had obviously made a big point of making Bethesda a great place to work. And that was probably off the back of how terrible it was to work on Morrowind. So... yeah, you know. Up until recently, I would be very understanding of the position Bethesda have put themselves in because of that. Like, it's a great place to work. It's just a shame that the products turn out the way they do. But recently, people have been exodusing from Starfield, from Bethesda, I should say, after Starfield. They've had quite a few people leaving. The turnover rate has been taking a hit, and they've been losing the big names. So perhaps things have changed. Not that that's Todd's doing either. That would be the doing of, it's all after the Xbox purchase, so I don't know what happened with that, but, you know, we can only speculate. Oh, that's Fallout 3 done. Okay. Oh, okay. Now Todd tells us sweet little lies while coasting on the Bethesda name. Pretty much. He's the classic over-embellisher. I like Peter Molyneux. And I think he also gets excited by the technology in a way that isn't... technology doesn't excite other people. So he was so excited about building in Fallout 4 because that's actually pretty impressive to get that working in the creation engine. So that's why he said it just works. Because to him it was like, oh my god, we got this working in our engine. Like our shitty engine that's fucking hard to get anything working in it. We got this working. It just works. That's why he was so proud of that. The same with procedural generation. He was so, like, you know, so happy to talk about this in Starfield. They have 1,000 planets. They're all accurately, you know, designed, and they all work off a single seed, and blah blah blah. I think he's so happy it works because of how much work and effort went into making it work, and that's why he's so excited about it. He's almost inadvertently selling it as a great game, while it's actually more just being like, oh my god, I can't believe we actually got this to work. And it's the same thing again. That's not impressive. Because getting something to work in the creation engine is only impressive for Bethesda. It's not impressive compared to any other game on the market, because they would just do stuff with an engine more fit for purpose. Right. What are we gonna get? Fallout 2. Alright. We're gonna be winding down, basically, with a nice slow one. Because this is a lot more of a chill game compared to what the ones we've just been playing. Okay. I think this is correct. Try that. Oh, that is not correct.
War.
Try that. That's still not correct. Let's do... Where is it? Transform. Screen. There we go. Okie dokie. Set the timer. Todd got a bit of a god complex. Possibly. I really did think, though, that Starfield would be a contender for Game of the Year. Honestly, I'm really happy that it didn't. That's, like, it's a rare occasion where, like, the correct thing happened. It was almost, like, guaranteed, right? Because it just seems like every Bethesda game becomes a contender. Gets nominated. This was a rare occasion where, like, the right thing happened. Oops, a daisy. No, I don't want to fast travel. Yeah, and the only reason we forgave the jank was because of the quests and exploration, both of which have been taking a massive hit in their, like, last few games. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That, like, I was willing to pot up with, like, their jank because they offered an experience no other game offered. But now they have competition. There are other games that offer the same thing with less jank. I recently watched your Daggerfall analysis, and I've been hooked, subdued, and happy to see you stream too. And Fallout 2 even cooler. Thank you. Katrina, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're playing some Fallout 2 for the next hour and a half. This is the Bridge Keeper. I know you can get something off this guy. Let's definitely save, though. I remember he's really strong from what I remember. Well, I'm not sure about that portrait. Yeah, this portrait mod, some of them are good, some of them are a bit weird. Stop who would cross the bridge of death. Must answer me 3 questions. Oh dear, we might have to save scum this one. Yeah, the other side. Ask me the questions, Bridgekeeper. I'm not afraid. What is your name? Tell the truth. The truth, Jwlar of Arroyo. What is your quest? Search for the holy Gek. Yeah. How much weight can a person with a strength of 6 carry, assuming he has a strong backpack? Ah, why? How many levels of the strong backpack does this person have? I think you can only have 1 by level 6, though. I think that's what he's going to say, right? Oh, it worked. That is lucky. And yeah, I don't think... Do these have a stat on them? Smelly, filthy garment must be made out of some special fabric in order to have withstood the foulness of the Bridgekeeper's body. Oddly enough, it has plasma burns and scorch marks all over it, as if these weapons were used against it to no effect. You have no idea why it's purple. Because it's the exact same one from Fallout 1, that's why. Do these have a... No, I don't think these have an effect on your stats, right? Nope, seems the same. Weighs 10 pounds. I feel like it's something worth keeping, but it is heavy. What's this? That's a rock. Alright, I did it. Robes have the same stats as combat armor, at least in the base game. Oh, I didn't even check the armor. Wait, yeah, so where's my armor stats? Armor class 25. 30, oh yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. Oh, in that case, come on over the bridge, guys. And I can give... Sulik's wearing leather. What are you wearing? Leather jacket. Yeah, you can have my metal armor. Of course you can't carry it. Oh, why aren't you wearing leather armor Mark 2? I must have forgot to tell him to put it on. Are you still using the shotgun? You are. Oh, you've only got 2 pellets left? Damn, I need to give you some ammo. Oh shit, we need to buy him some shotgun ammo. Okay. Oh, why are you so weak? Okay, talk. Hot on your ammo. Use best armor. Yes. Use best weapon. Yeah, I definitely need to give him some ammo. Does Sulik have any? Didn't realize we were so low on shotgun pellets. It doesn't make sense that Sulik would have any. No. Oh dear. Alright, we'll need to find those. Is he wearing leather armor Mark 2? Give him some just in case. Ah, of course, everyone's over encumbered. Can't find any merchants is the thing. At least not any with enough cash. No, he's just wearing standard leather armor. So we need to... Nothing is fast in these old school CRPGs. There you go. Right, there you go. Let's move on. What I remember, we were going back to Vault City because we had finished a quest, and also we need to find the car park because I must have ran past it at some point. Enter the NCR and return to Stark. Yeah, we need to do that. We haven't found the super tool. That's an issue. We have normal pliers, I think, but she needs... Yeah, we have normal pliers. She needs a super tool. I can't remember where to get one. Yeah, we were just going up to the Vault City. Go. Really slowly because we haven't got a car. Robes... Oh, yeah, sorry. Imagine if it gives you immunity to energy weapons. That would make sense, but it doesn't look like we have any such stat, because that would probably be in the perks. But immunity, the same level, armor level as combat armor is really good. Are these guys a caravan? Yep. Might put my gun away. Starter. What have they got? Ooh, first aid kit. That's good. Give me that. Cash. That's it. This is what I'm saying. Like, we really are struggling to sell our loot. Oh my god. Ah, fuck it. We have so many deagles. Yeah, take it. It's a terrible trade, but it needs to be done. Anything worth stealing? Nope. Alright. Thank you for your time. I'm sure Valerie, Vic's daughter, can give you one. I think it's Valerie who is asking for one, if I'm not mistaken. I think she's the one who's given us the quest. Or is she asking for normal pliers and she gives us a super tool in reply? Well, that wouldn't really make sense. That might be the case. Right, it's another caravan. A save. I can't remember if my companions having their guns out will make these guys hostile. I know me having my gun out will. Oh, yes. This is what you want. When they have drugs, it's great, because drugs don't weigh anything. So they're a perfect, like, cash dump. Do you have shotgun pellets? No, you don't. But I'll take your drugs. Because at least it's weightless, and then we can sell the drugs later on. Now, of course, I'm not carrying that much. I'm mostly just carrying drugs anyway. Yeah. I don't have that much to sell. Okay. Not enough. Oh, it's not? Yeah, it isn't. Take some cash. 55. So where did it's gonna take some time. It's the problem with these kind of games. They're not the best to watch, I'll agree, because it is a lot of, like, inventory management. A ton of that. We need to get rid. We're carrying way too much loot. Oh, actually, you can keep the 44 because you're using it. Yeah, and then you get that issue. Like, I'm so weak, I can't carry the loot. This becomes like a nightmare of back and forth. Right, that should definitely cover all of these guns. Oh my god, it doesn't. How much can we get out of her? Give me all the jet as well. Oh wow. Well, I'll take the 14 mil. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of 14 mil actually. I'll take one 14 mil. And I'm just, honestly, I'm gonna dump the deagle on the extra deagles on her. It's a waste of money, but we need to get rid of the weight. And we're pretty flush with cash now, 10k. Not too bad for this part of the game. And I'll just dump all these drugs back on Vic, and we can continue onwards. Keep the men. No, I'll give. These don't count as drugs. Buff out might do. I think Mentats are fine when going into Vault City. I know Radaway is. Oh, I'm not sure about Mentats, actually. Let's give them away. I know Radaway counts as medication, so they're okay with this stuff. Oh, am I still weighed down because I'm carrying 8 first aid kits? I probably am. That's a bit much. I'm a bit overcautious, I think, with that. I need to stop buying them. Because they do weigh something, I think. I'm pretty sure they weigh 1 pound. 2 pounds. Okay, yeah, that's why I'm so over encumbered. That's my bad. Gonna do everything with Baldur's Gate 3 on your channel? I want to do Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, that's for sure. If I do cover Baldur's Gate 3, it would be around then. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not gonna do anything like a critique. It might be the case by the time I cover it, which will be like, I don't know, 3 years from now. It'll be more like a retrospective, if anything. Or for the game will probably be still actively being developed then. I don't know, maybe just like an analysis. We'll see. It might be a critique, actually, if after I do Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Because that'll be the best time to critique it. To say, like, look, I can accept that people love this game in the modern landscape, but here's what, you know, the previous games did a lot better. Which I'm assuming is the case based on what you've told me, Tyrannium. I might really love the game. Yet to find out. Although I'm sure playing the game straight after Baldur's Gate 2 would be a hell of a whiplash. Because I know it does not... I mean, it's essentially a spiritual successor, right? It's not even a sequel, really. So I think that would be some pretty strong whiplash. Oh, we need to get the car real fast. Oh, should we go to the safe house? A Unity patrol. Unity? Wait, is Unity the super mutants? Oh, I'm kind of curious now. Oh, right, it's like it's the combination thing. From, yeah. Okay, it's nice to see them working together. I have no need to talk to them. No, we'll go into the safe house, I remember. But we really need to get the car parts. This is so slow. Good to have you aboard. Yeah, you don't say anything about the guns, right? Yeah, okay, so I think we can keep our guns out. Nice.
What you be
These are alright. These aren't really worth taking, to be honest. Extra weight we don't need. Earlier in the game, I would have been all over it, but don't need them anymore. How do I get to that box? Ooh. That's definitely hidden away. Because this is a mod to highlight these items, so you'd only ever find that if you were really searching for it. Okay, cool. Can I talk to any of you? No. Standard rangers. Alright. In Fallout 1 and 2, you can have all the captain in the game and every item too. Well, if you can carry them, yeah, you can. I'm not sure actually what gun I'm aiming for at this point, because my build is a sniper build. I've got a hunting rifle already. There was a sniper rifle, so that might be our end game gun to go for. Unless, like in Fallout 1, we switch to energy at some point and like pick up a plasma rifle, that might be the way to go. Wait, oh, Vault City, not Vault 15. Ooh, mobsters. I'm just gonna get on out of here. Don't want to fight you. Maybe later. Jesus, pack of wolves. No, let's continue. Oh, God. Ooh. You encounter a traveler. This looks like a Deathclaw map. I don't see no traveler. Where? Oh, here. Hello. Hello, fellow traveler. I need directions. Can you help me out? An abandoned mine. Yeah, a while back I came across an abandoned mining camp. Thought I'd rest there a day or two, but then wolves started showing up and I thought it was best I left. Shame too. Looks like the miners left in a hurry. They left a lot of stuff behind. I'm not planning to go back, so I guess it's alright if I show you where it is. Oh, thanks. Pretty cool. What city? I know what that is. That's a city of morons. Accurate. Right. Okay. Well, I'm getting distracted by side quests, but where's this abandoned mine? Hang on. Stop. Of course I would get an encounter where I stopped. Oh, we're stuck in combat as well. Kind of do want that Tommy. Oh, we're stuck in the middle of a fight between the accuser and the mobsters. Right. Yeah. I want to run away, but I feel like Sulik's going to get stuck in the fight. Because he loves it. If I've not aggroed them... No, I was going to say, if I've not aggroed them, Sulik might not fight them, but they're all in red, so they're already aggro. But at least they're not aggro on us. Oh, no! Okay, cool. My companions are smart enough. Right, so what we're going to do, actually, we're going to go down to these trees, and we're going to wait for the fight to finish, and then we're going to loot the bodies. Because we're kleptomaniacs, and that's just the smart thing to do. But we don't want to be stuck in the middle, because we are going to be taking some hits here. I don't like that Yakuza guy coming straight for us. Yeah, I don't like this. What? Why are you coming for me? No, don't come for me. Go for these guys over here. Okay, yeah, they are fighting each other. And now we wait. This is why games like Fallout 1 and 2 will take the longest in this challenge. Because, yeah, because of things like this. Just a much slower game. But that's CRPGs, like classic CRPGs. Whoa! Okay, he hit me by accident. Okay, as long as it was by accident, I'm fine. Can work on my first aid skill, actually, on my turn. Can't do that in combat. Can I not first aid in combat? Oh, well. News to me. Never actually tried it. Not really much I can talk about here. This is the smart way to play these games. It's what really makes me appreciate, like, I just feel like modern games from the 90s, not all of them, obviously, like, adventure games and stuff always existed. But certainly on the RPG genre, the games from that era were just a lot more comfy. Like, in Fallout 4... it's comfy to a point until you're in combat, and then you actually do have to be engaged. And it's not that being engaged, obviously, that's not a bad thing. But it's like it's a completely different feeling when you're playing this kind of game. It's more strategy, you know. It's more strategic. You're using your brain rather than like your skills on the mouse and keyboard. And I love with Fallout as well. With Fallout 1 and 2, you can play the entire game with your mouse, which is just the comfiest way to play, I think. Well, I like about Diablo actually as well. Although it's not in Diablo, it's not necessarily the best thing to do because you will have to heal and use your hotbar quite a lot. The Ghost Rifle, that's a good shout actually for Woody. Yeah, thank you. That'll be my endgame aim, was to be Ghost Rifle, which I believe is an energy weapon, right? So yeah, we will have to pivot into energy soon. Are all the Yakuza dead? Yeah. So let's save. Okay, so because they might get angry at us if we try and loot the bodies. I don't think... I mean, we could take them, but it's going to be a lot of damage that I'm not willing to take. Well, I wonder how much the Wakazashi will be worth. Yes! Oh, look at that. That's perfect. Sniper rifle. That is brilliant. This was worth it. It was totally worth it just for that. We've immediately upgraded to our mid-game weapon. I wouldn't mind getting the Tommy gun off this guy, but I don't want to risk it at this point. Could pick up all those knives as well, but it's not really worth it. Oh, no, we did loot both of those bodies. Oh, this is brilliant. Right, what does this use? 223. That's the same as the hunting rifle, right? Got loads of that. Oh, yes. Brilliant. That's what we want. That's what we want to see. 14 to 34. Range of 50. Nice. Need to reload it. Yes. Okay. So what I wanted to find was that abandoned mine. Is that cut content? There's nothing on my... What, is it the military base? No, that's not a mine. Also, why do we have the military base on our map? There's a safe house up there as well. Crashed whale, safe house. I didn't realize there were so many safe houses around. That's cool. Ghost Farm, Gecko, Vault City. Wait, yeah, where's the military base? Oh, is this the one where we picked up that guy outside the den? No. Wait, what? We must have picked that up somewhere, but let's definitely not go to the military base yet. We're certainly not ready for that. Okay, well, wherever she told us that mine is, it's gone. So maybe that was cut content or something. Gauss isn't energy, not as a skill. Oh, that's good. That's unlike the modern games. Oh, okay, well, I will admit, we're not doing this again. It was useful, but let's not waste too much time. We are just gonna get on out of here. Actually, I'm gonna check. Are we on the fastest? I can't even check if we're on the fastest mode when everyone is playing their turns. My OCD would force me to play up everything that is to pick up everything that isn't nailed down. I used to be like that, and I probably would be if I wasn't streaming. But as we found it out earlier, there's so much inventory management in this game that I would spend like 30 minutes probably just at a vendor, like trying to sell all my loot to maximize caps. And that's not the funnest thing to watch on stream. So I am playing a bit faster than I normally would, but you can't really play these games super fast unless you are speedrunning and you know the runs. Like, in fact, I feel like I played Fallout 1 pretty fast because I knew what I was doing. Fallout 2 I don't really know as much. Right. Am I doing... Is everything on fastest? Faster, fastest. Yeah. Are we on the easiest? We are. We'll turn this to harder if we need more time doing the challenge. But I think 180 hours will be enough. Yeah, there's nothing really I can do. Yeah, we made it. Should probably try and get out of the bloody mountains. That'll help, because this terrain actually does slow you down. Oh, we found another... Why is my luck really high? Oh, it's 10. Okay, I was thinking, like, how we found so many places. This building is ripped straight out of... It's even the same name. Straight out of... I can't remember its name now. The hub from Fallout 1. Oh, Vault Dwellers. Hello. Can't believe I did it. I can't believe I didn't make the cut for Fallout 1. I was originally the hero of Fallout 1. I'd be a stealth character, I think. Yeah, so this is just a luck thing. Ooh, lots of beer around. Nuka-Cola. Dirt nap. Dirt nap. Dirt nap. Dirt nap. I rule Necropolis. Normies everywhere. Normies. There's a basement to this place in Fallout 1. Is it here? Ah, they removed the basement. That's a shame. There's a girl here as well. I think because of my frame rate, yeah, the text does skip a bit faster. Saying that, the game is locked to like 30, around 30 to 40 FPS. Probably just to do with CPU cycles, actually. But the text cycles does cycle through a bit too fast. Oh, she says she is in Fallout 2. She's in Vault City. Yeah, I think I have seen your sprite around. Loads of beer. Come on, give me some good stuff. There's a buck on the floor. I'll take that. What book have we got? Please not guns and bullets, because that's one's useless. Oh no, it's a guano on a stick. Oh. Come on. Oh, I figured you aren't doing that because you are streaming. Off stream though, you'd min-max the economy of the game. Yeah, I min-max the hell out of it. I would, as I said, I'd spend 30 minutes at a vendor, going between everyone's inventory to make sure I sell every bit of loot. Like, trying to get as, like, in this case, like, where we stocked up on drugs because it weighs nothing. Doing everything I can. Oh, really not getting anything from this place. Oh, well, that was a disappointment. What's in this building then? There's no items in this building, but... yeah, nothing. Would it be some other people? Oh well. That's another... for every random encounter we find, like luck-based random encounter like that, you tick it off the list and you'll be able to find more later on, so... it's always a good thing to get done. Like, the ones we... what I mean is, like, the ones we'll find now will be different to those ones. So we're working our way through the table. Ah, another encounter. A caravan fending off some raiders. Let's help them out. Let's help them out, because we can sell to the caravan then. And these are just looks like ghouls. Lost 10 karma. Wait, God was... fuck. Fuck. No! Oh, I shot the wrong ones. Right, my karma is still good. Right, so what we are going to do is... it didn't happen. It didn't happen. We're going to run. And we're going to ignore that I ever shot that guy. That I was racist there. I did assume they were the bad guys because they were ghouls. That's on me. I have made a grave mistake, and I shall run away with my tail between my legs. Not going to speedrun for the Enclave Power Armor at Navarro. No, I'm trying to play this one a little bit more legitimately. Basically, I'm speedrunning the games that I know very well. Like, I did Fallout 1, Fallout 3, 4, and New Vegas. And I'm playing the games that I'm not so sure on slower. So I never played Tactics before this. And I never played Brotherhood of Steel before this. I have played Fallout 2, quite a lot actually. But I've never finished the game. I've never got to the Enclave boat. To the oil rig, I mean. I've never actually figured out how to get the boat out of San Francisco. But I've got to San Francisco. So that's why I'm playing this one a bit slower. The bigotry on display is quite frankly appalling. My apologies. That was a terrible assumption. Ghouls are people too, somewhere. Yeah, in the Fallout universe. Racism against ghouls is like, it's the Fallout way, especially for the bot. Yeah. My bad. I rightfully lost my 10 karma, but there was no point to continue and lose more. Oh, okay, I've been... Close range. Probably still worth using the sniper rifle, actually. See, I could probably get this guy in the eyes, right? 95 for the eyes. 93 hit points. That guy is strong. Cargo as well. He's a named NPC. Interesting. Got 3. 2 of those are movement points. Okay, let's move away. Nice one. Damn, that guy's strong. That guy's really strong. Oof. Ooh. Don't die, Vic. Use your stim packs. Nice. Right. Oh, at least we're gonna gain back all the karma actually by killing these raiders. No, got 3 hit points left. How much is it to shoot this gun? 5. We have got 5 hit points, but 2 of those are just for movement. So let's just keep moving away to a safe distance. I should probably focus on Karga, because he must be named for a reason. Is this the guy that we encountered once, who he said, like, he was meant to be the chosen one? But they, like, outcasted him or something? If it is, I remember he has super high health points, so let's keep focusing on him. 12? That's terrible. Oh, he's running again. Yeah, it's definitely that guy. Yeah, I think he runs a... Oh, shit, it's Vic dead. Fuck! Okay, we gotta reload. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, man, we're still back here. Damn. Sorry, guys. My bad. Yeah. Need to get the car. This game is running into everything as well. I swear you don't get this many random encounters normally. Hello. Abandoned facility. Looks pretty important too. Yeah, so looks like there's definitely cut content where they tell you about these like abandoned facilities and stuff, but it's not on the map. Yeah. Poor Vic at the whole firing squad, I know. Damn. Everyone focused on him. Alright, let's go see if the shops have replenished their loot. I remember these guys actually don't care if you carry your guns around. The caravans I don't think will sell with us because we've worked against them. Let's see. Oh, they will now. Yeah, we need shotgun pellets for Vic. Oh, nice. Got money. We don't need the requisition. Oh, this is stuff we sold to him before. Okay, well, he kept his inventory. Assault rifle. Yeah. Actually, do you have a caravan up to Vault City? Sorry, but without Chad, yeah, sorry. I did kill. I killed Chad, so that's why we can't do that. Right, Vic, come take your shotgun pellets. I don't think Fallout 1 or 2 reset inventory. I think they do it in Fallout 1, or maybe that was because I was using a patch. But in Fallout 1, definitely, not necessarily reset inventory, but they'll get rid of items you've sold to them before. But that guy definitely had the same stuff. Okay. Oh, yeah. They must have done, because I would have, certainly, I think I would have cleared these people out before. But maybe I didn't have enough money then. Is that combat armor? No, it's just leather. But, yeah, this is just certainly stuff I've sold to her before. But she seems to replenish her stim packs and caps. I guess I don't need this anymore. Vic says he's a good shot, right? No, he's good with a shotgun. Oh, I'm thinking of Fallout 1, I think. The guy who's a good shot. Ah, I don't like super stim packs. We still haven't found dog meat, so I'm going to keep the meat jerky. For I think he might be in the den, so we're probably not going to find him anymore. Not enough. Rare for me. There you go. Why don't we get rid of Vic and replace him with Marcus? Could do that. Or do we get rid of Sulik? No, probably get rid of Vic. Sulik's stronger. Vic, we might have to split up, but you need to give me all your drugs if we're going to do that. I did just buy you shotgun pellets. And actually, I can't remember. Can you tell them to go away in this one? I might be wrong on that. Let's check. If not, we actually might want to try and get him killed. I need to ask you something. Bugger, can I not get rid of you? Yeah, fuck. Oh dear. I'm sorry for hitting the mic. Yeah, we actually do need to get him killed. Well, shit. Yeah, hang on. There's no way of getting rid of him, is there? Oh dear. My bad, I forgot about that. That's why we couldn't get Marcus, obviously. Well, I'll give you all the drugs back, but I am going to say, Vic, if you die again, I ain't reloading this time. Because now I remember that I want Marcus instead. And there's no way we can get Charisma that boosted. Wait, is Men... There's no... It's party time Mentats aren't in Fallout 2, are they? But... I think there's a way we can boost it by 1. How much do Mentats help? I need to get 6 to get an extra companion. It doesn't... That won't tell me. I need to... Save... Mentat test. I think Mentats only give you 1 is the thing. Or they might just do intelligence in this game, actually. Just use it from the inventory. 1 charisma. Yeah, it's not enough. Because it rounds down, not rounds up. If it rounded up, we could get Marcus now. You want to travel? Yeah.
I've done my traveling with a...
Yeah. Alright. Oops. Well, Vic, you're on borrowed time, mister. You're on borrowed time. As soon as I can get rid of you, it's happening. Sell 2 of those med packs. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Vic can repair stuff for the main quest. Yeah, he's got... That's the good thing he has. He's got the repair skill. But Marcus is so much better for combat. But you're correct in that out of Vic and Sulik, Vic might have more use in that regard. But I am... Oh, I'm not actually in repair. No, I didn't spec into repair. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's a good shot, actually. Because Sulik's combat only. He's missing a mule, basically. And Marcus is stronger than Sulik. You can argue that the Mariposa base is a mine after all the Enclave have it excavated. Yeah, like maybe she put the military base on my map. Actually, let's see. Oh, we've got EPA now. Oh, yeah, she is putting stuff on the map. You know, you're right. So the military base is the mine, or what she thought was a mine, and the EPA is the abandoned facility. Oh, okay, she is putting stuff there. Interesting. That's good to know. We'll visit those at some point. This entire episode is just going to be us trying to get the Vault City. I feel it now. We've spent nearly 45 minutes just trying to get the Vault City. I need to get my survival This is actually motivating me to spec into survival. Oh no, it's the same one. It's the same encounter with Karga. Okay, this is good because Vic might die again, and that's what we want anyway. Or Sulik, one of them to die. I want to get Marcus instead of these guys. I'm gonna save though because I don't want both of them to die. That would be the worst situation. Karga. Okay, let's keep hitting him on the floor. 36. I don't... He has a ton of health points. I know that. He's probably going to run away now. Oh, no. He's still trying. Ooh, everyone's focusing on Sulik now. Oh. Yeah, Sulik might be out for the count. I used a stim pack. It's only 4. Why? I'll rather risk a normal shot. 18 points. Well, can I get another? No, 4. And this is 5. Burger. I need to get Action Boy next time I level up. Get a little bit closer so I can get him in the eyes for sure. Oh, fuck. Wait, did I say? I did say. I remember saving. Yeah, okay. Ooh. $75. Damn. Oh, Sulik, don't die. Oh no. I would prefer Vic to die. I might need to stop focusing on Karga. This might be a mistake, actually. Oh, but the other guys are dealing with the raiders just fine. No, I'm going to keep focusing on him. 60. I don't know how many hit points he has, but... I'm not even sure if we can actually kill him in this encounter, because I know there's 3 encounters. It might just be that he's invulnerable until the 3rd one. $62. He's not going to be able to get back up because I keep on doing crit damage to him. So I'm guessing we're testing if he's actually killable. Oh, Karga was killed. Oh, nice. Oh, well, that's one problem sorted. Okay. That worked out just fine. Oh, we leveled up as well. Nice. Oh, no perks though. So my small guns is still good. Do I aim for 200 small guns? Probably. Is the Gauss rifle a big gun? Or is it still a small gun? It's not energy. We've established that. I don't really need much more speech, to be honest. That's probably enough to get us through the game. Same with lockpick as well. I can't imagine we need a lot more than that. I think we just keep going into small guns. We can get bucks from most other skills. Nice. What did Karga have on him then? 500 caps, that's not bad. Just ammo and guns. Pretty cool. Well, that was a successful fight. We've established that I have the best crew. Better than his. Ooh, what's that? Grease gun. Interesting. Not really doing an automatic gun run on this. Although it might be a good replacement for my 14 mil. What's the AP cost? 4. Yeah, that's perfect. Because then I can get a sniper shot and an automatic shot. This is my new gun of choice then. Saying that, what's the shot? Oh no, I'm always long distance is the thing. The sniper rifle, the hunting rifle is 5. The shotgun is 5. Okay, yeah, we're gonna use the grease gun as our new secondary. Cool. Alright, take a quick break. Be right back. It's small? Thanks, buddy. It's good to know. Okay, let's keep specking into small guns then. Personally, I got rid of Sulik by mid-game. Yeah, I guess we'll just get rid of whoever dies first, I think. Also, if I was playing the game on my own, I would be going into the caves as well to maximize XP. But that's very time-consuming, so let's not do it on stream. Because there's generally some kind of critters in it, like geckos or wolves. Sometimes deathclaws, which is never a good thing, but generally they're not too bad. How much time do we have left? 41 minutes. Run away. Right, now that we got two of them next to each other, let's try out this burst shot. Oh, I still only hit one, but did a good job. Nice. Do you have a preferred climate in games? Etc. I love deserts, which made me love made me vibe with New Vegas. Favorite? Probably. That's a hard one, actually. Yeah, weirdly enough, even though I don't like deserts in real life, in a game I don't quite mind a desert. It might be deserts, actually. Yeah, probably deserts. I'm trying to think, like, temperate, like, forest location. I'm a bit bored of now, because so many fantasy games kind of play with that location. And that's pretty much what I have looking out the window as well. I don't mind a swamp. Certainly won't want to live in a swamp. And I wouldn't want to spend the entire game in a swamp, but I don't mind a swamp as, like, a one-off. Like as a climate within as like a single climate. I'm not explaining that well. You know, like a game that has multiple climates. You know, I don't mind a swamp being one of them. But yeah, I think I actually do prefer deserts as well. I'm not actually opposed to snow either. Like that's why I like RDR2 is like my perfect game when it comes to like environments, because you have it all. You know, you have the snowy regions, the deserts, the swamp, some temperate locations. Covers all your bases. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I said I was going to get into Outdoorsman. That's what I should have done, because we'd be skipping these then. Yeah, because we're getting stuck in, like, just boring encounters with Rad Scorpions and stuff. They're not even worth it for the time investment, because we're getting so little XP out of them now. Especially when that Rad Scorpion just decided to F off. No, you come back here. There you go. So, like, how much did we get from that? 800. Actually, you know, to be fair, 800's not, if anything, to lift your nose up. It's not too bad, actually. Oh yes, let's actually practice my first aid skill. Because we're wasting a ton of weight on these boxes. The strain might kill you. Okay, on to doctor skill. Jeez, Vic, you know you can take stim packs. Be able to do any healing. Oh, he might be healed, actually. I've got awareness, so we can check. Oops, nope. I want to look at you. I don't want to talk to you. Oh my god. Vic, use a stim pack, bro. I know I can ask you to, but you should be smart enough to do it yourself. Be able to do any healing. We're going to max out the skill soon. Oh, we've got enough to get some. I think we're the strain will kill us now. Yeah, attacks that skill. Alright, what's he at? You should probably... He'll heal up on when we're traveling. Alright. Oh, we are working through this ammo fast, bro. We might have to switch back to the 14mm soon. God damn. How long is that now? Oh my god. Nearly an hour just to get the boss. I've never had this many encounters. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. We need the car so bad. Oh god. Wait, hang on. No, I'm not looking. These are raiders, right? Wait, we see rough looking person. Okay, they aren't caravan guards. Ooh, the groin. Vic, you're gonna have to get a bit closer if you're gonna be using your shotgun. Sulik, come take the pressure off of me. Thank you. Did you just hit Sulik? Oh no, you didn't. Oof. Might have to use a stim pack. Oh, definitely gonna have to use one. Oh, it's rare for Sulik to pull out his 10mm. Must be getting desperate. Oh no, that wasn't Sulik, never mind. It was just another bull guy next to him. Alright, let's stim pack up. Oh, he's still alive. Not for long. Yo, hit this guy instead. Oh, wow. That combat shotgun's doing work. And yeah, Vic, if you could do something. Oh my god. That man is dumb. Oh, I wasted some AP there. Who's the one with the combat shotgun? Oh, I think he's actually knocked her down. Or killed her. Needs 7 action. Oh, wow, I can't even afford to shoot. Ouch. Come on, so look, you can kill her. Yeah, I'm making a meal out of this one. Hey. Much XP. It's less than the rad scorpions. Oh dear. Hit the loot limit again. Vic, come over here. You're on mule duty. Don't think you can carry that much. Oh, we can. I'm gonna take these as well. Okay. I mean, you can carry one of these. Why not? Oops. Alt-tabbed by accident. Trying to find the right key to highlight the bodies. Or 20 should have claws inside the cave. Yeah, you could definitely come quite a lot of them inside there. Do you have a preferred? Oh yeah, we talked about that one. 76 does that too. Oh yeah, with the varied climates. Yeah, it does. Oh, for some reason the highlighting is working. Couldn't get it to work just then. Yeah, it was a combat shotgun. Might be best getting Vic to use a combat shotgun rather than the HK core. I think Sulik is still over encumbered, but we'll try dumping some stuff on him. Yeah, no. Still carrying too much. It's kind of a lot of junk as well, though, to be fair. Like, okay, let's start. We don't need any of this stuff. But I feel like the rubber doll might be using a... Like, some of these look like quest items is the thing. You don't need the spear. That's not even worth a lot. Same with the gecko skins. And these... Briefcase. Like, yeah, like these look like quest items, so I'm going to keep those. The shovel's good because we can... Oh, no, we actually... No point having the shovel because you lose karma for robbing graves. Can't carry that much. Give you 10 of these. There you go. And we're just going to dump all that stuff on the floor. Which hurts my soul to do, but we're not realistically going to be able to sell it quickly. Ugh. Drop. What a waste. Some lucky wastelander is going to hit the jackpot, though, and they'll be very happy when they do. Bye-bye. Loot. Will we make it the Vault City? I can see it. We're nearly there. Oh, and now it's not going to give us any random encounters. Oh, no. Just as I was saying. Well, we found a caravan. Okay. That's at least a godsend. We can actually sell some of this junk. Right. Why am I over encumbered? I'm just over encumbered. Yeah, it's because of these first aid kits, probably. Well, I can use them anyway right now. This train might kill me. Vic, we're gonna trade gear. I will give you a few more of these because we don't need that many. I don't even know if this merchant has stuff. Let's not trade too much. Oh no, you want that for your pistol. You don't need those. Okay, well hopefully this merchant actually has things, because that could have been a waste. Hello. Well, she has drugs, so not too bad. Dude, you still have to sell me a lot of drugs. I don't think she can sell me enough, actually. You can't. Yeah, that'll do. We are flush with cash. It's just the issue that all our cash is in pills. Not ideal. But most people buy drugs. Actually, I'm not sure in this game if there's even a mechanism for them to say no to drugs. I know there's a drug check at Vault City, but I think the vendors will still actually take it. Oh no, I want that. Oh, I nearly sold my own. Oh no, I was in my. I'm holding it in my hand. All right. What are we looking? 10k more experience than the next level, which will be level 14. I don't think we get a perk at that one. I think it's 15 as our next perk. You could go to Reddit and sell it to the casino. Guy there should have around 2k. That's a good idea, actually. Once we get the car, we're definitely going to start going to like more places. Like, we might go to Reddit then. In the city. Yeah, we should pass the drug check. Yeah. Hello. Actually, I'm not even sure. Do they check me now that I'm a citizen? I don't even know. Right, so Vic's daughter's in here. You need a... Oh, she's asleep. Or is she in the back room? No, she's asleep. Well, she's not here, so... Kleptomaniac time. Failed to disable the lock. What? I thought my lockpicking was pretty much invulnerable at this point. Might need to get it up to 150. Oh, there's really nothing worth stealing, though. I relocked it. My bad. Junk radio. I'll take the bomb. At least that's worth something. More junk. Ooh. That's worth it. Can always do with a science book. Right, let's see. Ah, is this not where she lives? Or have we already done her quest, maybe? No, we haven't done her quest, because I still got it, don't I? I see Vault City. Deliver the pliers and wrench to Valerie, yeah. I thought Valerie was in the maintenance center. Actually, there's no one here. What the... Did I do something in the quest that killed the citizens? I don't remember doing anything like that. Why is there no one around? What have I done? Wait, hang on. Something doesn't seem right. I did the good ending for Gecko. Right? I thought I did the good ending. Like... Gecko, yeah, solve, optimize. I know he needs a super repair kit. Why is everyone missing? Well, he's still here at least. I've been to the NCR. Thank you. We're going to strip parts since it's too old for the Pit Boys, but looks like it's compatible with your model. Keep it in your hand and IDs hostiles in your immediate area when you use it. Yeah. This isn't really worth using, the motion sensor. But it's better than nothing, I guess. You have to have it equipped, is the problem, so it's like really just not worth like ever using. Alright, so we can use this. Hang on to check. Yeah, there's literally no one in the buildings. What the hell? Like, there should be like merchants. Is it the wrong time of day? Oh, it is a bit early actually. Can't rest here though. It's too early, yeah. No, can't rest. We'll have to go out of the city to rest. There's nothing actually we can actually do here. Let's see if we can rest up here. Because we performed that quest. No. Do I get any XP for reading this holodisc? No. Just check my quests. I think we should only have that one for Valerie now. Yep. Okay. We can get a room in the Broken Tap. Or we could just find somewhere to wait. See if the vault will let us wait. Yes. 3 hours. That should do it. Ah, there she is. Multi repair tools. Well, I don't know why I'm going through this with these voice lines again. We've already done these. Okay, I got the quest again. I've got the why can't I turn in the quest? I definitely have pliers. Do I need to hold them? See, or is it meant to be a super toolkit's the thing? Nope, I didn't think so. I think it does need to be a super toolkit. She is not reacting to it, or she is glitched. She might be glitched. Because it just goes in a circle. Player's teeth are stripped. Problem is I can't go out and buy some new. I have a requisition done from Fall City. That means filling out 5 billion lists. Oh yeah, it's a super toolkit. Okay. Maybe I could help you, yeah. Alright. Well, that wasn't made clear in the quest description. I know these guys probably don't have one, because that's their whole problem is trying to get one. Ooh, they do have a lot of books, though. No super toolkit. Not too shabby on some of this stuff. I feel like I probably have sold some of this stuff to him, but I wouldn't have sold the books. I need those. I need to get some loot off my boys. I've already read this, so I could. Oh, it's not even worth selling. All right. Whoa. This is that one that was worth so much. Yeah, it is. The first aid book is the one I want the most, though. Okay. Value of it maintenance says you could use the repair. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the requisition list to clear the server. But it's clear, but going to be a while. Don't know what to say. Yeah, he's not going to get them anytime soon. Sulet, give me some loot we can sell to the nice man in there. Well, nice that we're now a citizen, at least. Had some drugs on him, so I want to make sure I've got enough to cover that. Jeez, how weak am I? Alright. Okay. Let's read these. Oh no, let's sell first, because we'll read the books and it'll be nighttime and he'll be gone. Right, what we want is the book. These don't weigh anything, so no reason why not. Although I will actually... Let's focus on the stim packs and the money first. Yep. Then we'll take the meds. Oh, there's a guy up front, isn't it, that needs the rad away. I can't remember if... Oh, we must have helped him, because it's not on my quest list anymore. Oh, not actually got enough. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we have a ton of drugs now. We're pretty much sorted for radiation this entire playthrough. I'm right in saying they don't have a weight. Yeah, these don't weigh anything. Cool. Alright, well, we might as well just read the books now, because I don't think we can get a super toolkit here. We've got to find one. I think in Gecko maybe there's one. I can't remember. Actually, this... No, you can't help me. He will definitely have something to say if I try and rob this desk. Let's give it a shot. But I don't see this working out well. It's locked. Oh, he doesn't actually care. Oh, well, I thought there might be a toolkit here, but no. I don't think the solution to this quest is so simple. Stay away from there. Well, what I might do is I can't be bothered to wait, actually, and rob him. I don't think there's a super toolkit there. I'm pretty sure there's not. Let's go on. Let's move on. Let me out. Right. Did we... Oh, no, that guy with radiation is still in there. Let's go get some karma points then for helping him out. Hello, sir. I can give you Radaway. I believe that's what you need. Where is it? Oh, here. Yep. Free karma. Hey, you're fixed now. There you go. Thank you. This is... Yeah, that's Cassidy. We can't... Like, ideally, I think what I want is Marcus and Cassidy as my companions.
Well, now, if it ain't the mysterious stranger, what can I do for you today?
So I am stuck with who I've got.
Interesting. Friend, Vault City ain't an interesting place. Unless the guards get bored, then you better take cover. Why you asking?
No reason, actually. We've already done the quest line here. Oh, I don't have any loot. Well, I can actually just sell him this, because we don't need that much. I do need that more than Radaway, though. Oh, fine. Whatever. Terrible trade. Right. Got some more ammo for you, Vic. Let's, okay, so car pieces. Yeah, the amenities place didn't have anything. I don't think it's here. I think it's Gecko we need to go. Unless Valerie gives us something, but again, we need a super toolkit. Now you... Oh, I think there's a caravan guy in here, isn't there? Can he trade with me? You're Vic's friend. Oh, God. It's useless. Yeah, I think all we can do is go to Gecko and see. Because the thing is, Gecko also has a quest for a super toolkit. Was there one in NCR that we missed? God, I hope not. My mind is really running a blank here. We can head back to the den and do the Gecko quest. There's for sure... there's a quest for Gecko in the den. To find the mummy. Who's actually just a sleeping ghoul. Let's head up to Gecko and ask around. See if anyone knows anything. Harold won't be any help, will he? I think I've already robbed you guys, haven't I? Yeah, that's not where we're going to get one. Let's try and look for any broken down cars around. If anywhere, it'd be in the junkyard, I guess. That's probably a good shout. Go talk to Harold. I don't think he has anything for us, though. We've pretty much finished the quest line here.
What you need, youngster?
Is there someplace I can barter?
Well, you might try talking to Woo's over in the Harp. You can't miss it. What you need, youngster?
No. God, I love the Adobe in these games. Someone's been turning all the NCR locations into New Vegas and Adobe towns, and it looks so good. Yeah, I saw that.
Yep,
like, that's totally
but
like.
I'm doing great for being. You know, it's not so bad. Heck, if it weren't for you, them damn mighty kind of you. Not many. Another smooth skin. Well, I could probably remember if I wasn't dead. Yeah, to be honest, can't remember the name. But they. That's so. Well. There is a resemblance. Near as I can jump into conclusions, youngster. That's gonna get your ass shot off someday. Well, now you do. And what happened next? For a thank you that... Well, I'd sure like to hear that. Well, thanks for telling. I sure was curious. Well, I've been saving these for a rainy day. But it sounds like you're gonna need them more...
What did he give us? Oh, Super Stim Pass. Well, thanks, Harold. Thanks for listening to my story. But yeah, as you were saying there, I love the Adobe buildings. Yeah, that was a really nice mod for New Vegas. And it's just totally like that would be the style of building that they would use. I want to get out of the conversation, okay. Car pieces in the junkyard. There are cars around, that's for sure. Find Woody yet? Oh yeah, that's the guy in the den. Nope, he hasn't got any car parts. He does have money. Nice. Man, I slept in. Morning, people. Hey, Biofox, welcome to the stream. Playing some Fallout 2. This is unfortunately the last game of the day. We've played 3 games so far. Oh no, 8 minutes left. I didn't realize it was so close to the end. I'm stuck looking for car parts, man. I'm struggling. We've gone back to Vault City, handed in our NCR quest. We can head over to the den to get a quest, to do a quest for Gecko. But the thing is, if we're heading back to the den, we might as well do so with the car parts. Because you can get, that's where you get the car from. Can you help me out? No. These cars aren't interactable. Is there one like outside the map somewhere I'm missing? Because that's what the one in the den is like. You have to like find a way to it. No. Man. There's a garage here. Maybe inside here. There's a car, but can't interact with it. Useless junk. No. I wonder if Bethesda will ever learn how time works, considering how often they screwed up basic timelines. Probably not. That would require them to want to learn. Yeah, so you're looking for the repair kit. There'll be plenty of them available in Vault City. Well, that would be where you're wrong, mister, because there ain't bloody any there. I can't barter with you. Yeah, well, you're wrong. There's not any bloody super repair kits there. Probably here to see Skeeter. Man. I've done this before where when I went back to the den after going to Gecko, I had the car parts. I have one. I know that. Sulek has one, but I need two. One's not enough. Well, am I being misremembering it? We only need the one. No, that can't be the case because we found that one in the den. Damn. I'm really stumped. Yeah, I've already helped you. Will you barter with me? Not that I think you've got the car part. No. You can get the parts value once from the Vault Storage once you do the quest for Gecko and get access. Oh, it's in Vault Storage. Yeah, because she wants some pliers and a wrench. So I've got pliers. I had pliers. Do I still have them? Yeah, I've got the pliers. I need a wrench. Oh, they're in the Vault Storage. Yeah, because I was checking the amenities. Because I asked him, like, because she said she had to, like, request a form or something. But he said he was waiting for the paperwork. I didn't think to check the vault. That makes sense. Yeah, because we're a citizen there. We've done all that. Dude, whoa. Hey, Underhill. Welcome to the stream. Right, let's try and see if we can get the tools in 4 minutes.
Once again, my spirit touches you from the void.
Yeah. No, it's not going well for you guys. It literally took us an hour and 10 minutes to get the Vault City from the NCR. We had so many random encounters. Took forever. There's a wrench you can get from the little girl at the entrance if you didn't free Josh yet. The little girl at the entrance of the vault or here? I don't think she gave us a tool. What, the one with the teddy bear? I think she's already gone because we've helped them. We got her teddy bear. Yeah, they're gone. Got the teddy bear and got that. If she gave us a wrench, tent on the right, yeah. Oh dear, if she gave us a wrench, I totally sold it. That's a possibility of what I've done, because I didn't realize it was a required quest item. Shit. Okay, hang on, let me check, like, on Sulek and stuff that I haven't got the wrench.
What you be?
Because Sulek's the one carrying my quest items, I think. Got a briefcase, sex doll, spectacles. Yeah, no wrench. Got the fuel cell regulator. Oh dear. Might have sold it. Hopefully we can find some other ones. I don't know who I would have sold it to is the thing. Yeah, I don't think you have it, Vic. No. Uh-oh. Not good. Get another in the vault storage? Okay. We'll do that. I wonder if I would have sold it to this guy, actually. God damn that face. Ooh, guns and... Oh, no, that won't work for me anymore. No. Some money. I can't be bothered to go through all my loot to sell just for 300 caps or 300 gold. We have 8,500 though. That's not too bad. And we have about 30k in drugs. Look at this guy, yeah. I'm hella rich now. Right. Level storage, I wonder. 2? Oh, this looks like storage. Right. I think these are mostly water chips from what I remember. Or like... Actually, I'm not sure what they are. They're water chips in the other vault. Any thoughts on the Elder Scrolls 6 might take place? I think most people think it's Hammerfell, right? I can't really tell based on the the video they not the video they leaked, the video they showed. Can't really tell. People think it's Hammerfell. I have no reason to disagree with that. So let's go with Hammerfell for now. It doesn't look like a forested area or anything, so it's not going to be one of those. Isn't this... This is broken, right? It's like rattling, yeah. I can repair it, I thought. Yeah, I can. 100 experience points. Oh, it's locked. Yeah, this is just water chips. Yeah, loads and loads of water chips. All right, let's check the cases on the floor. I don't think it's going to be any of the boxes. Oh no, that's time up. Ah, what's the time? 4:30. I would be cheating to continue. Wait, hang on. Oh no, I stumbled and oh, it's a box. Never mind. It's gonna be water chips, right? Ah, okay. All right, we're done for today. This one. This one. Parts are in storage. Storage. Yeah, that works. All right. Let's go over. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, everyone, for watching the Starfield video as well. That's going really well. I'm surprised how successful that's going. And yeah, I should be here next week, hopefully. Cash money making millionaires from 99 into the 2000s. Is it not Hammerfell? Yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be Hammerfell. Second level. Thanks, Firefox. Yeah, we definitely find out next time we play Fallout 2. I can see Todd's last Elder Scrolls game taking place in his failed game location, Red God. Actually, that's a good shout. Like, maybe the tutorial would be on that island. I forgot the name of the island, actually. But that's a good shout, yeah, because it would be his last one. He said he's probably... It's his last Elder Scrolls, and he might stay on for Fallout 5, depending on how long that takes them. I enjoyed the stream. I was clearly here the whole time, not the last 10 minutes. Yep, for sure. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Hollow Atelli for being here. Thanks, everyone, for being here. And, yeah, see you next week, probably. Thanks again. Bye-bye.